It is a declaration that our voices are not decorative. They are directive and destined for change. Across Africa, the girl child still walks with dreams too heavy for shoulders too small because society has fed her silence instead of strength. But something is shifting. Until the lioness learns to write, every story will glorify the hunter. We are teaching the lioness to write. We are teaching the girls to speak. We are reminding her that her voice can shake parliaments, build nations, and break generational curses. We are gathered here today for Set for Life 2025, a groundbreaking collaboration between the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs and Junior Achievement Nigeria. And the theme? Power Her Voice. Not just poetic, but prophetic. Because in the words of a quiet truth that too many ignore, the woman who does not speak is the woman the world learns to silence. This moment, this program is about breaking that silence. It's about letting every girl know that her voice is not an accessory. It is a weapon, a compass, a revolution. It's about letting every young woman know that the mic is not something you wait for, it's something you take. We're not just here to inspire, we are here to equip, to ignite, to awaken. Because when we power her voice, we don't just change her life, we change the world she's going to build next. So, what will you do with your voice? Will you silence it beneath fear? Tame it with politeness? Mute it with the need to be liked? Or will you plant it like a seed of defiance, water it with courage, and watch it grow into an oak tree of change whose shade gives shelter to the silenced? Will you lend your voice to the girl still searching for hers? Will you rise for the girl still learning to stand? Because leadership is not a title, it is a responsibility. A voice that refuses to echo and instead originates. You were not made to whisper. You were not made to wait for permission. You are the answers to prayers whispered in rooms you've never entered. You are not just set for life, you are set to lead, set to build, set to roar, set to rise, and most of all, set to change the story. The fire that warms the village must not burn the daughters who inherit it. Let us raise a nation where leadership is not only passed down but shared, where girls are not told to wait their turn but are taught to take their place. To the leaders in this room, your legacy will not be measured by what you built alone, but by who you built. To every girl listening, you were never meant to be the shadow of greatness. You are the seed of it. So may we plant what lasts. May we light what lifts. And may our daughters inherit the fire, not the fight. Thank you. We're meant to inherit the fire, not the fight. One maximum enjoyment. Wanna make sure you raise up. Bend down, stop people sound. Genuine and for them music. No more, no less. No more, no less. No more, no less. Don't stop with the garbage. Attention, attention, if you're not spending money, go, 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 go.
and future leaders of Nigeria. Welcome to the Lead Camp 2025, a space curated just for you. And today marks the beginning of your journey into greatness. Under the Set for Life program, in collaboration with the Junior Achievement Nigeria, Lead Camp will inspire 10,500 adolescent girls across 21 states and the FCT, with the broader goal of reaching 180,000 adolescents nationwide. This is not just a camp. It is a movement for igniting the future. When you educate a girl, you transform her life, you transform her family, and you transform her community. And that is one of the girls that has been educated that is standing here, having to break the norms, where you have to be the first medical doctor in your local government, the first consultant in your local government, the first woman to walk the corridors of power as a chairman of clinical services of the hospital in the State House, as a first female federal permanent secretary of Zamfara State. There's endless opportunities in you, and it depends on you to bring them out. Through NCAP and Lead Camp, we are building systems where policy meets purpose and talent meets opportunity, in line with the Renewed Hope agenda, which places children and families at the center of national development. To our partner, Junior Achievement Nigeria, our state commissioners, the private sector, the development community, and the media, we thank you for walking this path with us. Your collaboration proves that when vision meets partnership, transformation becomes inevitable. And to our brilliant children, this gathering, this attention, this investment is all for you. You are not an afterthought. You are the heartbeat of our republic.
On behalf of the board, management, and staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria, and with warm greetings from Junior Achievement Africa, I welcome you all to the official launch of a significant partnership between Junior Achievement Nigeria and the Federal Minister of Women Affairs on Set for Life, with the defining theme, Power Our Voice. As we launch this partnership with the Federal Minister of Women Affairs, we introduce a bold initiative with a clear mission to empower 180,000 young people, especially girls across Nigeria, with the tools, mindset, and support they need to thrive. We're helping young women and children become truly set for life, and that's a remarkable venture we've embarked on. We are creating access, not just to knowledge, but to opportunity. We are building safe spaces where girls can gain real-life skills, confidence, and the ability to define their own path. We are honored to launch this initiative in close partnership with the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, a ministry that has consistently stood in the front lines of advocacy and advancement for children and women across Nigeria. Our gratitude also extends to the many arms of government at the state level of education, youth and development boards, teachers' councils, allied parastatals who are helping us turn vision into reality. To the teachers in this room and across the country, thank you for being champions of potential. To our parents, thank you for trusting us with your daughters and children. You are not just caretakers, you are co-builders in this movement. And to our volunteers who pour in their time and passion, you are the heartbeat of our work. You are the example these girls look to.
I bring warm greetings from my principal, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed, GCFR, who sends his heartfelt commendation to Junior Achievement Nigeria and the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs on the launch of Deep Leadership Camp 2025 and the Set for Life program. Being set for life is not about who your parents know or what street you were born on. It's about being given the tools to stand on your own, to rise, to lead, and yes, to hire other people too. To all the young ladies participating in this program, I want to say this. You are not just the future, you are the now. You are the builders, the dreamers, we've been waiting for. Nation, fondly called Auntie Chalia by many. Remember also that she once had a dream to serve her beloved country and contribute to nation building and change the narrative that women cannot sit at the table. Has today made that dream a reality, serving under the able leadership of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a presidential aide. Congratulations to all the organizers, partners, and visionaries behind this movement. May this be the first of many moments when Nigerian girls walk into rooms not just as guests, but show support.
Good morning and welcome, everyone. Today is not just another date on the calendar. It's a special occasion. It's a milestone reached. On behalf of the board, management, and staff of Junior Achievement Nigeria, and with warm greetings from Junior Achievement Africa, I welcome you all to the official launch of a significant partnership between Junior Achievement Nigeria and the Federal Minister of Women Affairs on Set for Life.
I am standing to represent my Honorable Minister, Iman Suleiman Ibrahim, who is unavoidably absent. But I can tell you that her mind and her spirit is here with us. And today marks the beginning of your journey into greatness. Under the Set for Life program, in collaboration with the Junior Achievement Nigeria, Lead Camp will inspire 10,500 adolescent girls across 21 states and the FCT.
Today, the mic is no longer passed, it is claimed. This is more than an event. It is a declaration that our voices are not decorative. They are directive and destined for change. It is a declaration that our voices are not decorative. They are directive and destined for change. Across Africa, the girl child still walks with dreams too heavy for shoulders too small because society has fed her silence instead of strength. But something is shifting. Until the lioness learns to write, every story will glorify the hunter. We are teaching the lioness to write. We are teaching the girls to speak. We are reminding her that her voice can shake parliaments, build nations, and break generational curses. We are gathered here today for Sets for Life 2025, a groundbreaking collaboration between the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs and Junior Achievement Nigeria. And the theme? Power Her Voice. Not just poetic, but prophetic. Because in the words of a quiet truth that too many ignore, the woman who does not speak is the woman the world learns to silence. This moment, this program is about breaking that silence. It's about letting every girl know that her voice is not an accessory. It is a weapon, a compass, a revolution. It's about letting every young woman know that the mic is not something you wait for, it's something you take. We're not just here to inspire, we are here to equip, to ignite, to awaken. Because when we power her voice, we don't just change her life, we change the world she's going to build next. So, what will you do with your voice? Will you silence it beneath fear, tame it with politeness, mute it with the need to be liked? Or will you plant it like a seed of defiance, water it with courage, and watch it grow into an oak tree of change whose shade gives shelter to the silenced? Will you lend your voice to the girl still searching for hers? Will you rise for the girl still learning to stand? Because leadership is not a title, it is a responsibility. A voice that refuses to echo and instead originates. You were not made to whisper. You were not made to wait for permission. You are the answers to prayers whispered in rooms you've never entered. You are not just set for life, you are set to lead, set to build, set to roar, set to rise, and most of all, set to change the story. The fire that warms the village must not burn the daughters who inherit it. Let us raise a nation where leadership is not only passed down but shared, where girls are not told to wait their turn but are taught to take their place. To the leaders in this room, your legacy will not be measured by what you built alone, but by who you built. To every girl listening, you were never meant to be the shadow of greatness. You are the seed of it. And but are taught to take their place. To the leaders in this room, your legacy will not be measured by what you built alone, but by who you built. To every girl listening, you were never meant to be the shadow of greatness. You are the seed of it. So may we plant what lasts. May we light what lifts. And may our daughters inherit the fire, not the fight. Thank you. We're meant to inherit the fire, not the fight. No less, no more. One maximum incoming. Wanna make sure you listen. Bend down, stop people sound. Genuine and put on music. No more, no less. No more, no less. No more, no less. That's stop with the garbage.
Attention, attention, if you're not spending money, go, 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 go.
Dear girls and future leaders of Nigeria, welcome to the Lead Camp 2025, a space created just for you. And today marks the beginning of your journey into greatness under the Set for Life program in collaboration with the Junior Achievement Nigeria. Lead Camp will inspire 10,500 adolescent girls across 21 states and the FCT, with the broader goal of reaching 180,000 adolescents nationwide. This is not just a camp, it is a movement for igniting the future. When you educate a girl, you transform her life, you transform her family, and you transform her community. And that is one of the girls that has been educated that is standing here, having to break the norms, where you have to be the first medical doctor in your local government, the first consultant in your local government, the first woman to walk the corridors of power as a chairman of clinical services of the hospital in the State House, as a first female federal permanent secretary of Zamfara State. There's endless opportunities in you, and it depends on you to bring them out. Through NCAP and Lead Camp, we are building systems where policy meets purpose and talent meets opportunity, in line with the renewed hope agenda, which places children and families at the center of national development. To our partner, Junior Achievement Nigeria, our state commissioners, the private sector, the development community, and the media, we thank you for walking this path with us. Your collaboration proves that when we are building systems where policy meets purpose and talent meets opportunity.
Let no one ever tell you you are inferior. Let no one ever tell you this is your place. So, to the ends of the earth, I expect that your names will be known. Yes?
Yes.
Your names will be known.
My name is Dianza Kumalo. I'm Benedicta Ejeyi, Nyasha Hope Shekede, Oluwadamilola, Sarah Adegoke, Bonnie Venali, Candice Fafedi Mampuru, Tuminino Samuel Kendi, Wayne Amafim. Now way. Leli lihambo lami lithi lakho ukuthi ufunani kusasa.
Hii ni safari yangu. Yako ikoje?
Kileto laka le. Laka ko ke. Irajo temire. Ewontie. This is my journey. What's yours?
This is my journey. What's yours?
We have so many dialects in Ghana. In Tree language, we say Akwaba, which means you are welcome to Ghana. So all of you, you are welcome.
Hello there, it's Yvonne Itinali from Tanzania, and today I'm in Ghana in the Delta Airlines Girls Lead Award. So exciting.
JA Africa is part of a global organization, Junior Achievement Worldwide, and our mission is to inspire and prepare young people for the future of work. We equip them with the skill set and mindset to build thriving communities by teaching them entrepreneurship skills, financial literacy skills, and work readiness.
I'm feeling very nervous, but it's also exciting as well to learn about the different cultures that are here, to meet new people. It's very exciting. What's your name?
I'm Helena.
Helena.
This
Benedicta.
is Benedicta. And a young lady.
I just want to express myself to people.
I am looking forward to this week. It's going to be a hit.
Where are you going to?
How do you say Ghana? Akwaba. Yeah, Akwaba.
So for the first day of camp, I'm looking forward to learning a lot of new experiences. I don't think I'm nervous about anything yet. It's
The program is developing the confidence of the girls. They're really coming into their own. We need to build on that. How do you prepare young Nigerians, young Ghanaians, young Kenyans, young Zambians to be able to work anywhere in the world? It's our mission to make sure our young people are well equipped for that.
We're girls with big dreams, and we have been given this opportunity so that we get inspired and also inspire other girls. I'm definitely going to be the greatest leader in the tech world. Like, watch me, watch my story.
Every day when I look myself in the mirror, I say, baby girl, you can do it. You're a shining star. You can do it, babes. My dream job is to become a very successful businesswoman. I'm looking forward to motivate other children, like other young girls. Maybe one day I'll go to their school, motivate them.
I just love positivity. I would love to teach people how to always carry positive energy no matter what's going on around in your life. When I grow up, I want to be a cardiologist because my sister was born with a heart specialty, and I'd also love to help other children.
I aspire to be a person who creates change. My community. As girls, I feel like we're capable of solutions to the community. What I want to do when I grow up is become a dermatologist because I am very interested in helping people. I have a skin condition called eczema, and it really touches my heart that people can't be able to help themselves. And I want to become that person that can be able to touch other people's lives. The woman that I've listened to, I'm really inspired by all these stories. In a world dominated by men, it's very difficult to find jobs that are designated for women, and I'm just really inspired by all these stories.
I see myself in them. They have big dreams and they think their dreams are bigger than what they can achieve. And so being able to tell them that, no, it's not that big, it's not that hard, and you can totally do it is really inspiring for me still.
You don't judge a book by its cover just because of what you think it is. There's always more to a person than what meets the eye.
At long last, the battle has
So I first got introduced to Junior Achievement Club somewhere in high school. And I think the experience, getting the exposure, that was where I got the entrepreneurship drive from. Coming back again to Ashesi with amazing ladies, I think it's such a good work that Jay is doing. It is very important for these young women to chase their dreams and do big things.
Working with the girls has been very rewarding for me. Just seeing the girls be inspired, be motivated, and be exposed to careers that they can potentially do. I grew up just like them here in West Africa with not a whole lot of opportunity, and I wish I had this when I was their age. I wish somebody would come and talk to me and expose me to more things that I thought was possible. And I'm pretty sure this is an opportunity they will remember for the rest of their life. And I hope that they will one day pay it forward.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, ladies. Happy International Women's Day to you. I'm rather excited because today is not just International Women's Day. Today happens to be the graduation camp for Lead Camp. Are you excited about that?
I'm a leader, and so are you. Every girl in this room has the power to do something amazing. To my sisters in this room, believe in yourself because I believe in you. Let's go change the world.
I'm really grateful for the partnership with Delta Airlines. They recognize the benefit of doing what we're doing and has the resources to back it up so that we're able to do more of it, reach more young people, make sure every single young African has the opportunity, the education, the mindset, the skill set to be able to have a fantastic future and to be able to serve the world.
Girls lead. 3, 2, 1.
Girls lead. You've got this. You can do this. You shouldn't follow anyone. Just be you and then shine.
This journey is yours and it's yours alone. Always remember that you're very capable, you're very confident, and just be your authentic self.
Don't care about how people see you. Dynamite comes in small packages. I'm a living testimony of like that saying.
You're capable, you're strong, you're courageous. The world is meant for you.
The way you see yourself is the way others will perceive you. You're a leader and lead with pride, lead with stride, lead with confidence. Be someone who others will look up to. Be a role model. Be a role model to yourself. Be a mentor to yourself. Research, study, and do everything in your power to show others that you break barriers, you break odds, you do the impossible. And never forget that the sky is not your limit. Even the universe cannot actually comprehend what you do. Rather, you are the architect of your destiny. So move it well.
Join the 10 Black Movement.
Join the 10 Black Movement.
Join the 10 Black Movement. Join the 10 Black Movement.
Join the 10 Black Movement.
Join the 10 Black Movement.
There's more of a need to empower women, and more importantly, girls. Because if you're able to show a girl that she can do anything and everything she sets her mind to, the world will be a better place. So we want you to join the 10 Man movement. That's all. It's actually quite simple. Any which way you can help the movement, we would appreciate it. So simple. Join the 10 Mag movement. When you watch this, use the hashtag 10 Mag and support a girl today. Let's reach 10 million.
Join the 10 Mag movement. Magnifiers support 10 million African girls. So what are you waiting for? Join the 10 million African girls movement right now. Right now.
One of a kind, everywhere.
I started school with other girls, but then now they are married. My name is Laurie Tijani. My story began in Kano State. We moved to Lagos State. When we moved to Lagos, I was living with my parents. My parents couldn't afford my school fees, and then I couldn't go to school. I was just at home helping my mom. In 2009, I started schooling, homeschool in James Preparatory Mission School. I got to have opportunity to meet some students from Readiness International Secondary School. They came, like, they brought books, food, and everything for us. And then they were like, okay, I should lead them to my community. And from there, I think that's when I started having interest in race. Mrs. Buckley was like, are you interested in being one of the students in race? I was like, yes, just like that. I got into Redeemers International Secondary School on scholarship, sponsorship. I started in Redeemers from JS1. And then from there, I met Mr. Ogona during the entrepreneurship, the business we started with other students in SS2. Yes. That's the first time I met him. And then the second time was during my application to African Leadership University. The first time when Mrs. Bankole told me, oh, which university do you want to go to? I was just looking at her. I was like, why is she asking me this question? Am I even allowed to go to university? Because the kind of community I come from, many girls don't have that kind of opportunity. I started school with other girls, but then now they are married. She spoke to Mr. Ugona, and he was like, I can apply to African Leadership University. That's how I got access to ALU. The process was tough, but I feel like because of the person I had, Mr. Achibe, where it was kind of easier for me to get in. Mr. Gora has played a lot of roles in my life, in my growth, in my journey, because it's through his access that I got the African Leadership Scholarship. It's through his access that I was able to attend the Lead Camp 2022. There are so many things I learned there that I've never came across. One of the things is like vision board. Yes, that's my first time like hearing vision board. So we still have hopes for Girls Child, and seeing how non-government organization and other society are involving Girls Child are getting more access to education. To every girl out there, it is not too late to achieve your dreams. And it is not too late to start something. You can learn a skill, or you can even start a little business in that place you are. The little steps, that's what counts to the bigger ones.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, ladies. All the way from Ondo State, Oyo State, Gombe, Lokoja, that's Kogi State, Kano. I see you, Jigawa as well, Plateau State. I see you from Lagos as well. I see Oyo State on the call as well. If your school is named but there's no state attached to your school, you could rename yourself so that I can see you and I can recognize you as well. You're welcome to day 2 of the lead camp. I want to see your excitements in the chat box. React, clap. I know that yesterday you enjoyed yourself. You had a good time. You had an amazing time. You learned a lot. And today we are going to have a lot of sessions of learning and learning and learning and unlearning as well. Relearning some of the things that we've learned before, unlearning some things that are not healthy for us, and learning new things. I welcome you to another session of the lead camp. And today we're going to have 3 powerful sessions. I know that yesterday you had so much to say while we were doing the reviews of how the program went, what you learned and all of that. You had a lot to say. And for about 20 minutes, you just went on and on telling us about all the things that you learned yesterday. And we're very delighted that you're here. We are happy that you're learning all of these beautiful, amazing things. And we're happy to be a part of your learning experience as well. So you're welcome. I want to welcome you once again. I want to say a very big thank you to your school administrators, a very big thank you to your mentors that are currently with you at your schools. And of course, I want to say a very big thank you to all the JAN staff that are on the call, and especially to all our speakers that have taken out time out of their busy schedules to be on this call with us this morning. So without further ado, we are happy that you're here. You already know that. We have a special remark from our very own Mr. Olaolu, our Assistant Programs Director at Junior Achievement Nigeria. You'll hear from him. One of us he is the father of many girls, I would say. So I want us to make welcome Mr. Olaolu Akogun. I want to see you clapping in the chat box, welcoming Mr. Olaolu, even as he says 1 or 2 to you before we begin the session properly this morning. Thank you, everyone.
Hello, sorry about that. That was just a technical issue. Good morning, young ladies. Recently, I was at an event where we had young girls from, I think, from junior secondary school through senior secondary school. And I was referring to them as girls, and they corrected me and they said that they are young ladies. So I took note of that, and that's exactly why I'm calling you all young ladies this morning. I believe you're all doing well. It's good to see you representing your different schools from across the country, and I'm delighted to be speaking to you this morning. Yesterday I was supposed to do this, but due to one reason or the other, I couldn't do it. So welcome to LeadCamp 2025. I know it started yesterday and it's been a long time coming because we should have done this earlier in the year, but we're glad that we're able to do it now. And I'm also glad about the feedback that we've received so far in terms of the level of engagement and the level of impact we've had so far on this program. And I just want to commend you all for paying attention to all the sessions we had yesterday and even ahead of the ones we are going to be having today. Just know that you are privileged to be going through this program as you are being equipped with different skill set, and even your mindset is also being empowered, to be positioned for greatness. We've had series of girls that have gone through this program, almost 2,000 of them that have gone through the lead camp since we started a lead camp in 2001, and we've had series of great news about what they've been able to do with the knowledge that they got at lead camp. So one thing that you must take note of is that the things you are learning, in this program are not necessarily just for you to utilize now. There are things that will help you in the future. One of the alumnus of lead camp that is well known, an honorable commissioner in Delta State, sometime last year, we were speaking and she made me understand that some of the things that she's doing now as an honorable commissioner were built on the foundation she got from lead camp. So it's important that you take note of the fact that the things you're learning today in this program are not just for today. There are things that will be helpful in your career journey, in your life journey. So please take note of all of these things. And I'm not here to speak too long. I just wanted to encourage you that you are privileged and take advantage of this privilege. And I'm sure in the nearest future, when we are looking back at you all, we'll have great testimonies, and you'll be joining the league of the high-flying ladies, doing great things in life across the globe, and not just in Nigeria. I repeat that, across the globe. So thank you, young ladies. I look forward to the completion of this program today, and also to the feedback that you are going to be, giving. And let me also join Faith to appreciate your school administrators, your teachers, your mentors, the volunteers, the program officers, the speakers, and all the Jan staff that have been behind the scene, making sure that this is a success. So all the best in the sessions today. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you very much, Mr. Olaolu, for that remark. Please, yes, I can see Victory Academy with their round of applause already. Thank you so much. We'll go right into the sessions without further ado. We have today an interesting session, like I told you. It is a health session. And I want you to relax. I want you to be open-minded as well. And I want you to ask your questions. I loved how you all asked questions yesterday. You were very, very interested in all the activities, and you asked your questions without being shy or or second guessing yourself. It means that your voice is being empowered, even as that's exactly what we want. So today I want you to ask your questions. I want you to relax. I want you to listen. I want you to take notes. If you have your notes with you, I want you to wave your notes on the screen. I want you to wave your notes at me. Wave your notes so we see that you have your notes. We see that you will have your notes with you. All right. If you don't have your notes, this is a very good opportunity to grab a notepad. You can make use of your phone. If you have a phone, you can make use of your tab. If you have a tab with you, just to ensure that you take notes, because Blessing Omotunde is here. Miss Blessing Omotunde is here to answer all your questions. So we'll dive right into it. Ms. Blessing Omotunde is the Ekiti State lead at the Gender Mobile Initiative, where she leads strategic efforts to promote adolescent wellness and prevent gender-based violence across communities. With over 5 years of experience in community development, Blessing Omotunde has spearheaded programs such as the Adolescent Wellness Hub, Adolescent Sexual and Gender-Based Violence Prevention Program, and the Child Sexual Abuse Prevention Program, working at both grassroots and national levels. She holds academic training in gender and development studies and social work, and is passionate about creating safe, empowering spaces for girls and women, particularly in underserved communities. Her work focuses on mental health, trauma-informed approaches, and equipping young people with the tools to build resilience, manage stress, and thrive in their personal and academic journeys. Make welcome with me, Blessing Omotunde.
All right, thank you very much, Faith. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. I'm pleased to be a girl child, and forget about the age. Oftentimes when, much older persons are invited, the age difference and all of that could cause a gap, in the way we communicate and how we interact with each other. However, you can be rest assured that this is a safe space where you can, ask questions. You get to hear from me regarding my own experiences, and it's a safe space. And when I talk about safe spaces, it doesn't have to be a place where it's well lit, where there are walls put up. This is a place where we can share life experiences that that resonates with you as adolescent girls, and also can shape your lifelong journey. So this morning, I recall, while I was still in secondary school, so many years back, my first menstrual debut, that's MENAC. I was in school, seated in front of the class, I was very short, and I still have that almost petite body. Seated in front, that very tiny girl, and I noticed I had blood all over my clothes. I didn't know what that meant. And I was so scared. I felt I had injured myself because I didn't know where the blood was coming from. Thankfully, I was wearing a green pinafore, and I ran home from school. I didn't wait to speak to my teacher. I didn't wait to hear from any classmate. I ran home. Interestingly, my home was close to the school. So I got home. It was my grandma at home. And I said, Mama, 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 I've enjoyed myself. I said it in Yoruba. I've enjoyed myself. I don't know what I did to myself. See blood, see blood. And then, because she's an elder woman who has gone through that phase, who has that experience, she could relate. And so she smiled and said, You are now like a woman. That is the way they often say it. Unlike now, where we have education around menstrual hygiene, around your sexual and reproductive health and all of that. Back then, those days, the awareness was so minimal. And you could not really talk about certain things. Mine was even more complicated because I came from a very religious home. So there was nobody talking to you about anything. The only conversation is if a man touches you, if a boy touches you, you will get pregnant. Those were the conversation we were having at that time. However, that was the beginning of so many realities for me. The reality that I needed to take my hygiene serious. I needed to take my reproductive health serious, and I needed to be well grounded in who I am. The beginning of our menstrual period causes a lot of changes in our body. Sometimes you see yourself so grumpy. Some days to your period, you see someone, you are irritable. Someone is talking to you and you can't even relate. You are feeling like if only you knew how I am feeling at this point in time, you cannot relate. And even as young girls, your body is telling you you need certain things. You need pleasure. You need to feel like, oh, you're on top of the world. A whole lot of things that you really cannot explain. And so many changes are happening rapidly within your body. And so that is why we are having this conversation this morning, for us to deliberate as sisters, as friends, as someone who has gone through this phase before you, to talk about how we can take care of ourselves, how we can manage some of those expectations we have, how we can be grounded in ourselves and improve our own self-esteem and body positivity. You need to love yourself. And how can you love yourself if you don't even know how to take care of yourself? You care for what you love. You care for what you cherish. And so the conversation for us this morning would be fun. It will be educative. And most importantly, you would also find this as a base, as a foundation for the life ahead. A whole lot of things happened. At the time when I started my period, I was using tissue paper. Yes, I was using tissue paper. And so that was what we knew. Then I graduated to new confits. The ones pregnant women who had just delivered their babies, the ones they use. Before someone eventually mentioned something around pad, they came to our school and talked about pad. That was when I got to know about pad. In the course of my work, I've interacted with a whole lot of girls who use just clothes. And then we started training them around the use of reusable sanitary pad, where they can make their own pads. And they can also take care of themselves in hygienic ways. And so looking at all of these things, at the time when I had that experience, I felt so ashamed because I felt I had injured myself. I didn't know it was normal. I didn't know it was something that came as a biological responsibility. It is normal for me as a girl child and as someone evolving into a woman. At that time, my face started having pimple. Like now that I look smooth, I had so much pimple all over my face. And then, the way secondary school students, we start making fun of each other. Look at your face, shuku shuku. We start making some remarks that are not appropriate about the other person. So my self-esteem at that time was not really there. But, I was the kind of person that right from time I like to use, bone face and all of that. But it was getting to me. I felt like I was not beautiful enough. And a whole lot of girls are experiencing all of these things. You feel like, okay, because of all of these things, because of you feel like, oh, you are not girl enough, you are not there. And many times it even impacts the kind of friendship you have. Because it looks like, oh, you're not beautiful enough, so you cannot be part of our group or our clique. And then you feel left out because you can't make friends because of your facial appearance or whatever challenges it is you are going through at that particular phase. Now, how do I take care of myself as a girl child? It will interest you to know. I'm not saying you should say yes. I wish I could see your faces and be in the same room with you. But it will interest you to know that some girls go a day without taking their baths. How? Why now? You go a day without taking your bath. You wake up in the morning. You've eaten the first meal, the second meal, the third meal. And then at the end of the day, you say, oh, I've not brushed my teeth today. For some person, they even try to brush it late at night. Some people will say, it's night already. I'll do it tomorrow morning. Are you in that category? Forgetting that as a girl child, our panties, there's normal secretions. They are normal. Discharges, just some they are normal. At the point where your period is coming, all of these things. And you keep wearing the same pants. You keep the same one. And you look at it. Is it dirty? You smell it. It's not smelling very well. I can still wear it again. For the girl child, we advocate that at least twice a day, take your bath. Twice a day at least. In the morning. When you come back from, you are coming back from school, take a shower, take your bath. For some persons, when you are going to sleep, on days I don't take my bath at night, my sleep is tough. And sometimes I have to stand up at 12 a.m. to go and take that bath I have refused to take because it's uncomfortable. But we need to make it a lifestyle. You need to take care of your panties, wash your panties, sun dry or use an iron. You need to avoid, a number of people, a number of girls, when they want to clean up, then they carry that soap. They open their private and they start using soap and water to wash, to make it clean. It is self-cleansing. You don't need to use soap and water and all of that. Your water is okay. At the end of the day, going on and on using soap, using different items, you discover that you are killing the normal flora. There's something they call normal flora. It takes care of your vagina. It takes care of it itself. You don't have to apply. Some girls go as far as using alum. Some people sit on hot water. I don't know what they are looking for or what they are trying to achieve. But to this morning, I want you to tell yourself in the room where you are, I am enough. Can I hear you say that? I am enough. Can you unmute? Let me hear you say that. I am enough. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. When you realize that you are enough, you are not, hold on, please. Give me. Thank you so much. Sorry, I had to attend to something quickly. Thank you for bearing with me. So, the reality that you are enough keeps you grounded. For young girls like us, at this time where there are so many words, so many distractions, so many things are happening at the same time, and you still do not understand how exactly do I fit into all of this? How does this impact on my future? talk about juvenile delinquencies, it is at this time where the girl child, she sees herself as beautiful. She sees herself as someone who needs to be loved. And so for us as young people, we kind of find love in the wrong places. If you don't love yourself enough, there's no amount of love someone anywhere can give to you that would satisfy you. At the end of the day, you keep finding love in different places, and the expression of love differs and also haunts and taunts you. So basically, at the point where you are not grounded in yourself, it impacts on your mental well-being. When you're not confident in who you are, so many things happen, and then you start feeling like, am I good enough? Who says you are not good enough? Am I beautiful enough? Who says you are not beautiful enough? Am I smart enough? If you're not confident in yourself, that is the point where someone will tell you, oh, this career is for the boy, this career is for the girl. There's a limit to what you can become as a girl. And I say to you this morning, you can become anything. Anything you put your mind to be. There is no limitation, there is no stopping you. The only person that can stop you is you yourself. The moment you start telling yourself, I can't do this, you already set a limitation for yourself. And so, in any time, there's a way it boosts your morale. It boosts your image. It boosts how you see yourself. It helps you identify yourself. And so, in the past years, I've been working with adolescent girls, talking about leadership, talking about how they can be leaders. And I start with, you are a leader in your own space. Not until you are made the head girl, not until you are made a prefect. The fact that you are an individual, the fact that you occupy a space makes you a leader. What you do with that particular leadership in you is what matters. I tell people that when I go out and I've bought an item, yes, people trash stuffs on the road. I come back home to trash all my items. I'm taking leadership responsibility, not contributing to waste in our society. That is a form of leadership. You don't have to be the governor. You don't have to be the president to be a leader. You don't have to be the head of the family to be a leader. You are a leader. You have what it takes to be a leader. And there's no stopping you. However, if at this point in time, we are not able to take care of ourselves, we are not able to safeguard our future, we are not able to prevent certain things from happening, this can jeopardize the dreams we have built. That can also transition us into who we really want to be. As an adolescent girl, there are so many factors that are militating against you progressing smoothly and into an healthy adult. The economy in itself is something that, how many people can afford to eat decent meals? And because of that, I've seen situations where because girls want to buy sanitary pad, they are taken advantage of by other men, by older men. I've seen these things happen. I've been in spaces in secondary schools where a young girl was telling me, I needed to have gotten this. If I had gotten this, when someone raped me, I wouldn't have gotten pregnant. At 16, at 15, they were already mothers. How can a child take care and nurture a child? I've been in a school where a young girl walked up to me and said, Ma, I am scared. And I asked, what is scaring you? Her fear was that her grandma is elderly and she might die at any time. What becomes of her? She has a child, not because she's loose, but because someone took advantage of her. These are all of the conversations we are having this morning. How you can protect yourself. the spaces where you can speak. Who do you talk to? Who do you hand over your safety to as the girl child? How do you care for yourself? We talked about personal hygiene. We've talked about taking your bath, brushing your teeth properly. We've talked about how you can care for your undies, spreading them outside in places where you're scared to spread them outside. You can use iron. We've talked about, when you're on your period, change your pants, change your pads regularly. These are personal hygiene. But when it comes to even you, your spirit, your mental health, your future, your education, how do we take care of that aspect of our lives? And I understand that we have sent some questions in. I would be speaking to some of these questions while, I'm hearing stuff about increasing my volume. That's why I'm using my laptop. It's quite clear. And can you hear me properly now? Please let me know. Drop it in the chat box if you can hear me properly now. Please just drop it in the chat box if you can hear me properly, because I see a message for me to increase my volume. The volume is a bit low. Is it better? The volume here is still low. I'm surprised at that because is this better? Everyone is saying increase your volume. Okay. We can't hear you. Oh, wow. Let me try and use... Okay, let me try and connect with another device. Your volume is still very low. Okay, let me try and connect with another device. I'm surprised this is happening. All right. We still can't hear you. Wow. And okay, let me join with my device. Let me join with my phone. I hope that is better. Okay, I'm trying to increase my the volume of my voice now. We can hear you. Okay, I'm trying to increase the volume of my voice because joining on my phone might be a bit delaying. Is this better? Yes, all right. Thank you very much. I think I would maintain this speech. Yes, thank you very much. I will maintain this speech. I'm a soft-spoken person, actually. And so, I will just be touching briefly on some of the questions we have. And then before we take it back to us, and then we can have, feedbacks from you, conversations on you, and all of that. Someone asked a question around how we can develop a positive body image in a world dominated by social media. There's a saying that social media is different from reality. Trust me, it's not everything you see online that is the way it is being projected. A number of times, the image I post on social media or you see other people post on social media are the best versions of themselves. I'm still getting, we can't hear you well. I'm still getting that feedback. And I'm surprised this is happening. Oh, wow, we still can't hear you. Let me join with my device, please, because I'm surprised this is happening. Please, are there any other institutions that can hear me? Because I'm getting a lot of we still can't hear you, and I don't want to leave anybody behind. Okay. Okay. So, can you increase your volume? Oh, wow. Okay, let me try and join with my phone. So, yes, because some people can hear me, some people can't hear me. Let me try and join with my phone to see how we can make it better. Join. How we can make it better. Recording in progress. Okay. Please, can you unmute my second device?
All right. Please, what's the name of the second device? Can't see it as your name.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, so I've done that. I want to speak.
All right. I hope this is better. Can we all hear me now? We can't hear you. Can you all hear me now? So if you can't hear me at this point, it's probably your network. All right. I see the thumbs coming in. Okay, so many times what is being projected on social media are the best versions of individuals. I've taken like 20 pictures. I start flipping through, scrolling through each images, looking at the angles across these images, seeing how I come off. Did I bend my head here? Did I pout my tongue? Is my neck, is it well positioned? I'm looking at all of this, and then out of 20 images, I'm selecting maybe 1, 2, or 3, which I am posting on social media. Carefully edited. And then there you are. You are looking at that image and say, oh, I wish this could be me. I recall the birthday I celebrated last year. I had a photo shoot. Last year. I had done a photo shoot prior to the birthday. I shared pictures. People were sharing my pictures. It was all over the timeline. Even I was, making videos. And if you were not where I was, you would think that I was balling somewhere. But guess what? On that day, what I had was corn and sachet water. Everybody was celebrating me. I spent thousands of naira to snap my picture for a photo shoot. I spent a lot of money on clothes. But on the day of the event, as my pictures were going on and on social media, I was somewhere in the corner of my room with corn and sachet water. Those are two different realities. There are some persons, they won't go to certain places to take pictures. They were not there. They were not probably invited, but they go there to take images. And then they flaunt some of these things online. And then you start saying, oh, I wish this could be me. I wish this is the life I would be living. But you forget that for some of these people, they are not living that life. It's all an illusion. There's a popular saying that fake it till you make it. These people are probably just faking it. And for you somewhere who did not know the background, who does not know what has transpired behind the scene, you start comparing yourself to these persons. We see online, for certain persons, they tell you, oh, I can't afford to wear the same clothes. And I ask, isn't it your clothes? Didn't you buy it? So why are you bothered about what people are saying? Because you are repeating your own clothes. These and many more are some of these things that social media, brings to you, and you feel like you are not doing well enough. Trust me, you are doing absolutely fine. You are doing amazingly well. And so never compare yourself, never compare your life, never compare your reality with that of any other person. I see a lot of conversations around when you are, when you are going through a tough time, when you are going through abuse, who do you talk to? I tell people, it's a privilege for people to reach out to us to share their experiences.
You have your counselors in school. You have counselors you can talk to. There are organizations you can talk to. You have the organizers of this event. You are able to reach out to them. You can report some of these things to them. There are organizations, ministries of women affairs in our different states who you can talk to. For me, I represent an organization that has an helpline where you can report confidentially. One of the fears adolescent girls, or if not elderly people who experience abuse, one of the major fears is that if I report, won't people make jest of me? What will people say? How would they take it? Would they see me as someone who is loose? No. We recognize that abuse is the fault of the abuser and not you who is the victim or the survivor. And so, one of the things we have put in place is the space for safe and confidential reporting, where as a young girl, you feel dignified even when you report these incidences. There's a lot of things happening to young girls at this time. I would recall some years back, so many years ago, I was working with a group of young girls, and there was, a particular experience from this young girl. It took the intervention of her teacher. She reported to her teacher, and they escalated it to us. And on getting to the institution, I asked questions, and the person said he wanted to, guide her, correct her, mold her life, and also lead her in the path of, being religious. And he said, I'm going to put honey in my mouth, and you as the girl, you will take the honey from my mouth. Everyone knows that was just a trick to abuse her. But she was innocent. She was naive. She didn't know what that meant. And she went gullibly with it because she didn't know. And I'm happy we are having this session because at the end of the day, there will be no ignorance amongst our adolescent girls. We will be living here more informed about what constitutes abuse. There's so many communications around boundaries. And there's a popular saying, no means no. When I say no, it does not mean convince me. My no does not mean try again later. My no is simply no. And I encourage every adolescent girl listening to me at this time, let your no be no. Let your body speak no. There are times when you are saying no, but your body language is like, convince me, try harder. Someone is touching you inappropriately, and you are saying no, but your no is no now, no, don't touch me like that, no now. And the person is smiling and still trying to touch you because the signal is, you can just try harder. Maybe let's try it in somewhere else. Please, I'm imploring you. There's a way you say no when you don't want something. Let your body language and your actions match. And for many girls listening to me, when you say no, stand on business. Some boys will tell me when I engage with them, they will say, hey, but some girls, even when they say no and we try to stop, the girls will now say, you are not man enough because I expected you to continue. Why then did you stop? Please, when someone is making you uncomfortable and you say no, let your no be no and not an opportunity for them to try harder. Boundaries is saying that I don't want you to touch me in a way that is inappropriate. I don't want it. For a number of persons, there are some kind of, because we're in secondary school, we all play. Sometimes we even forget the difference between the boy and the girl, especially in mixed schools, where we all are, we are on low court and we don't even know who is the boy, who is the girl, except for the uniform. So we kind of play our life and all of that. And sometimes the line of boundary is blurred. In some places, some people tap you inappropriately. Even a girl can tap you inappropriately. It's not just about the boy. A girl can also touch you in an inappropriate manner. And you are saying no. For boundaries, your boundary could be that I am not going to a man's house, to a boy's house. I am not going, if my friends are saying, let's go to this place, my own line is saying, I am not interested in going to places like that. And you need to stand on business. They will tell you, oh, you're not civilized. Your eyes are not open. You're not smart. In Yoruba, some people will say, oh, jarara in Yoruba. They will tell you you're not wise, you're not street smart, you're behaving like someone that is at home, that they lock in the house. It is for your own safety. And it is you establishing clear-cut communication around your do's and don'ts. There's a saying that if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. If people does not know you for something, they will approach you with all kind of things. There are certain girls that in exam hall, people know they don't talk. And so nobody bothers to ask them questions because they will not talk. Let people know you for something. And so a lot of questions are around, what you must know. We've talked about menstruation and proper hygiene. We've talked about the emotional changes you feel. Your breast starts developing, and all of that. You start seeing, sometimes you experience cramps, you experience mood swings. These are all of the changes. You start experiencing pubic hair. You start seeing those growths. You start seeing hair in some places. You start developing, your body parts, you start developing fleshes in some places. These are some of the changes you experience in your body. And so, for someone who is experiencing lack of confidence, who is experiencing low self-esteem, and that is why I had mentioned earlier, you need to see yourself as wholesome. Nobody can love you better than you love yourself. Nobody can see you better than you see yourself. Stand in the mirror every morning and tell yourself, hi, I call myself Tolulope. Hi, Tolulope, I am worthy. I am enough. The world does not know what they are missing if they are not experiencing me. Words of affirmation. You need to keep reminding yourself that you are the best. You are beautiful. You are wholesome. You are unique. These are words you need to keep telling yourself daily, because many times when you don't remind yourself, it looks like you don't exist. Sometimes you look at the mirror, because people have said so many things that are not you. You start seeing yourself in that light. You start seeing yourself, they call you stupid every time, either at home, either in school, either in the street or your community. Over time, if you don't, reinforce your own positive image, you start seeing yourself as stupid. If they call you dull, you start acting dull. You start seeing yourself as dull. But then, when you keep reminding yourself of the awesomeness you have, there are no two you. You are unique in your own way. There is, the DNA features I have, no other person shares it. And that's what makes me unique. And I have to start acting in a unique and awesome way. I carry myself with so much pride. And when I say with so much pride, it is not that I am being prideful. It is seeing myself as in the fullness that I am. I am smart. There are times when people say, do you know you are beautiful? I say yes, even before the thank you, because I know I am beautiful. I know I am smart. So you don't have to remind me. Yes, there are times we need external validation, but I validate myself internally. And this is something you need to make a practice. For us to create a more open environment where we can support discussions like this, as a girl, you need to be a girl's girl. You need to be a girl's girl. We should not promote unhealthy rivalry amongst us. We are in school. I've gone to places where I see other girls striving and I'm cheering for them. I don't feel jealous. I just remind myself that Tolu, blessing, you can do more so that I can also be there. A girl is stained and then you start mocking her. As a girl's girl, what you should do at that time is to, there's a saying by Her Excellency Bisi Adele Fayemi. She wrote a book, Where is Your Rapper? You need to create a rapper for other girls around you. And when I say rapper, it's not you bringing out rappers and all of that. It's saying that a girl is going through something. How do you rally around that girl? I recall about a year ago, I was inside my house when I heard a loud bang outside. It was an accident. I rushed out. I was tiny rapper. I rushed out. On getting there, it was a woman who had just hit a bike. The men around, it was mostly men around there and just few women. And they were almost lynching her. I stood out. I stood with her. I ensured that nobody was touching her. The police were trying to refund her. I was saying, no, you will not do that. I stood with her until her family came. I went to my house. I brought water. I brought all of that. I stayed at the police station for hours. When her family came, they eventually took over. I ensured that I supported her with some money because I could afford it. For some of you, you might not be able to afford that. But you see that your friend is going through something. Someone who is happy, who is bubbly. She's now so quiet. And then you're like, I don't know why you're quiet. Oh, that's your business. Oh, you will just be doing your mouth. You'll be moody. I will not play with you because you're moody. And you abandon them. Or your friend has opened up to you about something they are going through at home or an experience they are going through. And then you start gossiping about it. You start telling everyone about it, what they have told you in confidence. That is you not being a girl's girl. And there is no way you can create a supportive environment for other girls to thrive when you are a gossiper, when you start talking ill about other girls. It's one thing for you to see a girl winning and you are supporting them to win. I am not saying when they are doing something bad. You need to report. A girl is going through something and you are saying that a guy wants to do something to a girl. And then you are now maintaining confidentiality with the boy to harm another girl. That is wrong. That is you not being a girl's girl. When you say something, you say something. When a girl is going through something, when you see someone is going through a hard time, a difficult time, they are going through a challenge, you say something. Till date, I travel with an extra pad in my handbag. I have pad. I have, some medications. I was in the bus one time like that. We were traveling and this girl started her period. But because I was a girl's girl, I had an extra pad in my bag. Even though I was not menstruating, she could use it. How do we create that safe space for ourselves? Your friend is going through something. How do you support them? How do you reach out to the right authority to provide support for them? About our reproductive health, a girl's girl is not carrying your friend to a boy's house. That is not to being a girl's girl. Being a girl's girl is not packing your friends to go and engage in illicit activities or behaviors. It is safeguarding the girl's dignity, the girl's pride. It is supporting ourselves to be ambitious, to be daring, to not end our careers in the other room. Many people see that a girl should end her education in the kitchen, but you can be in the boardroom. You can make decisions that matter. When you educate a girl, you have not only empowered her, you have empowered her family, you have empowered the society. And so I am looking at girls who will be empowered, who will take their future into their own hands, and who will protect the future of not just themselves, but of other girls. For girls, we say take care of your body, eat good food. When you exercise, walk, take a walk. Take a walk in the evenings. You don't have to walk so long even in your compound. You are taking the walk, you are exercising. It makes you more alert. It promotes your mental health. There are times where I feel sad. The kind of music you listen to also informs your health. If you are the kind of person that the music you listen to are so soft and so, it can heighten your risk of depression. But when you feel that your mood is low, then you need to go for the high-paced music. You need to take a walk. You need to take a short run. You need to engage. You need to write. You need to journal. Do you remind? Sometimes I go through my journal. I write a journal daily. And what is in my journal? I write about how my day has gone. What is positive? It's not just about the evil things that happen in the day. My teacher has beaten me, someone abused me, and all of that. What is that thing I have? That reason I had to smile in the day. And then I end it with a word of affirmation. There are times in my journal, I write, Tolu, you've done well. Hug yourself. I hug myself. I pat myself. I tell myself, well done. Good job. You need to be able to tell yourself you've done well. You've tried. You've done a good job today. Clap for yourself and remind yourself that there is tomorrow. You can get it right again, even if you missed it today. There's an opportunity to correct it tomorrow. That way, you are always motivated. You are always inspired for the next day. You are not looking at the next day with gloom. You are looking at the next day with so much energy, with so much brightness. There are days, all I want to admire is the greeny. All things bright and beautiful. All creatures great and small. You're admiring the little thing. There are days when the only thing that makes me happy those days is the fact that I had something to eat. That is something to look out for. And so, there is always something to be grateful for in every day. And you need to start looking at that positive sides to life. There are lots of conversations around what should you do. We have mentioned conversations around, I've mentioned it earlier. Someone is asking you out, making advice, or even threatening you. Who do you talk to? Who do you report to? I have made reference to your teacher, your parent, someone who is elderly, someone you can trust. Who you can trust not to take advantage of you. You can report to the police. You can report to the organizers of this event, and there are safe numbers you can call to report some of these incidences. And so I encourage you to speak out about your experiences. There's no joy in suffering alone. And that is why all of these initiatives have been put together to support you, to say that you can transition into healthy adults. Because as young girls, when you experience abuse, it could mar your transitioning into healthy adults. You start experiencing some forms of trauma. You start lacking trust in people. You start lacking trust in even taking initiatives on your own. You start feeling so timid. You start seeing yourself as insignificant and not enough. Especially for girls who experienced abuse and maybe their virginity was taken, from them without their consent. They start feeling dirty. It is not for you to feel that way. It is for the perpetrator, the person who has caused you that harm. It is for them to feel the shame. And that is why we say we are here for you, to listen to you. Agencies have been put in place to support you, to ensure that you do not go through these processes alone. And let me tell you, any friendship, any relationship that makes you feel unwanted, that you are constantly in fear, that you cannot express yourself, they are not healthy for you. They are not healthy. Anybody, let me remind you, there are some older people that will tell you, a 15-year-old girl, a 14-year-old girl, older people telling you, I love you so much, I want to marry you. They are not in love with you. They are all, the entire idea is how they can groom you. There's something we call child grooming. They're trying to nurture you to a point where they can take advantage of you. And child grooming is even taking advantage of you. According to the law, you are less than 18, you're a minor. You cannot give consent for sexual relations. It is a crime. And so let nobody take advantage of you. Let nobody take advantage of you. There are relationships where if these boundaries are not clearly spelled out, they come to you like, have some, even mentors. Let me be clear. They come to you in form of mentorship and they start asking for far more than which you can give or know what is necessary of you to give. It has gone beyond mentorship. They start touching you in a way that is making you, scream under their touch. They don't have to force you to have an experience. But when they start touching you, they start making sexual remarks about your body. It's already unhealthy. It is toxic. And you need to cut it off and report to an adult. For distancing yourself from certain persons, you don't go to these places alone. If someone is asking you, they sent you an errand on your street and they want you to bring it into their room, don't go inside. Drop it outside and go back. Go with someone. Don't go alone. Go with someone. Let people understand where you are per time so that they can know that you are not a stray woman. You are accountable to someone. People know where you are. I've had conversations around your emotions being all over the place as a teenager. At that period of poverty, you want to be touched. You want to feel seen. A whole lot of girls, even as an adult, there are days where you have gone through so much stress and you come back home and the song playing in your mind is lonely. I am so lonely. I have nobody to call my own. Yes, we experience it as adults. How can you control your emotions? Distract yourself. Engage in something productive and meaningful with your time. Trust me, the feelings will always be there and we'll be lying if we are telling you it is wrong to feel that way. It is a lie. If we are telling you it is wrong for you to feel that way, it is your emotion. It comes with your biological makeup. But then what do you do with those emotions? Get creative. Get your hands trying things out. Put your imagination into good places. And that way, you are not looking for love in unwanted places. You are not looking for love in the wrong places. I tell people there is love at home. And so I don't have to start looking for validation and love in another boy or in another girl. I'm loved. I feel loved. I love myself so much. There's only one kind of me and the best version of everyone else. And so when you remind yourself that way, you keep validating yourself. That way, you feel enough and you don't have to need someone to keep filling you up. Thank you very much for your time. And I hope I've been able to answer some of our questions. Our moderator can put some of the questions to me at this point in time. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Blessing, thank you so much for your wonderful session. I trust that we can all hear me. Let me just confirm that we can all hear me. Okay, confirmation that you can hear me. So I'm sure that we are on the same page. All right, amazing. So thank you so much, Miss Blessing. There are times when I wish that as a young girl, I had people to put me through things like this. Of course, thankfully I had a mom who was willing to talk to me in details about certain things. But it's so great that young girls, thanks to Jan, get to hear about. So we'll just be taking a few questions because you've already answered quite a lot. And you've done a wonderful job, Masa. I'll just pick a few questions because of our time. I would ask maybe 2 questions at a time, and you can just give us straight point, direct the answer you would want these young girls to know. I'll be taking a question from Government Secondary School New Extension. This question says, "Well, I'm not aware that I am on my period and stained, and I don't have a pad with me. I'm not at home. What can I do?" What would you remember? And then the second question is, which is quite related to that, is it possible to have menstrual flow for more than 5 days? So if I start my period and I don't have a pad with me, what do I do? And then is it possible for me to have my period more than 5 days?
All right, thank you very much for that question.
So Ms. Blessing, please, over to you.
Yes, thank you very much for that question. And there's something we call menstrual poverty. And what this is one of the things we've been clamoring for, where we get pad available to everyone, regardless of their location, and making pad very affordable. However, in the absence of that, I've mentioned LD alternatives. People use reusable sanitary pad. Your clothes are properly cleaned, well washed, sun dried, ironed to reduce the risk of infection. Most of the advocation around the use of menstrual hygiene is to promote, menstrual health, is to ensure that we are not at risk of infection. And so for people who cannot readily afford pad, I wish there is a session on how to even teach some of you to make menstrual reusable sanitary pad. Hopefully there will be a session like that, which, for institutions interested or girls interested, we can have an online session around that, teaching you how to make menstrual pad by yourselves in the comfort of your home with even your needle and thread, or you can even give a tailor to make it for you. It's very easy. You can source for these materials. However, yes, people use tissue. In the absence of the desired, we can make the available the desired. If you understand me very clearly, my young girls, in the absence of the desired, you can make the available the desired. While, sanitary pads are not available because they are more hygienic, you can still make use of the other alternative, ensuring that you are not putting them in spaces where it get easily contaminated and can put you at risk of infection. And that is why we keep clamoring for the use of sanitary pad. However, if you cannot afford to get that, you can make use of ensuring that it is clean, it is put in places where you are not just dropping the clothes anywhere, or just jump it and pick it up. It's well ironed, it's air dried and kept to dry. Aside that, so please remind me of the second question, please.
So second question is, can a person see their period for more than 5 days?
Definitely.
Can you have your menstrual flow for?
Definitely. However, there's a point where you need to also see a doctor. By the time you start having periods beyond maybe a period of 7 days, it's starting to go beyond that. You need to see a medical practitioner. When you start extending beyond that, for some persons, the period varies. Some people have 3 days. Some people do 4 days. Some people do 5 days. Some people do 6. Some people do 7. However, if you start extending for a long time, please you see a medical doctor, a gynecologist. That answers the question.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Blessing. And I hope that, the person who asked the question or the people who ask the questions have been able to get their answers. So we'll just take a few more questions. I can see GSS Giwa Abuja, you have your hands raised. I will be taking you very shortly, but I would like to take 2 more questions in the chat box very quickly. So this question says, is it possible for someone to be on a period and be intimate with another person? And then a second question says, how do I balance my emotional life if I am from a broken home? So Ms. Blessing, I'll just take that again. Is it possible for you to be intimate with someone else during your period? And then the second question is, how do I balance?
Hello? If you can hear me, let me know, because I lost you for a bit. Okay, so I'll just proceed then, because I lost that for a bit. Okay. Talking about being intimate during your period, there's something that we call morals. My moral stance might not allow me do certain things. It is not like it's a rule or something. It is not like it's a rule. Some people chose to, if they can, but I see it as messy. It is messy. I see it as that. But some people choose to do that. That's on them. So that answers the question. However, to the second question, I've met quite a number of girls, even adults, who have still not been able to manage this, even as grown adults, the separation of either parents. I want you to always remember something. It is not your fault. They are adults. They have their own issues. It's their business. Let them sort that out. For you as the child in this picture, many times it's unfortunate that, when issues like this occur between parents, the children bear the brunt of those actions. It's so unfortunate. And unfortunately, we have a very inadequate structure or system that protects the children in those kind of homes in our country. However, you need to keep reminding yourself, you are like a third party. You are not the party involved. You need to detach yourself emotionally from that particular situation and see it as this is the business of two adults. And as a child here, am I getting the education I require? Am I getting, the basic I require? And then focus on that and, focus on that aspect. Because there's little or nothing you can do about the business of these two adults. Remind yourself that they met themselves before they ever knew you. They knew themselves before you came into the picture. They saw themselves before you were ever formed or made. And so you are like a third wheel in that particular wagon. So in all of this, I would implore you to distract yourself, to channel your emotions, your energy into something else, into a distraction, healthy distraction. Because for so many persons, this could be a reason why they join some gangs, they join some groups, they start being abusive. In the process of, trying to gain control, they start abusing other persons. This should not be. However, transfer this energy into your academics, into doing something on the leisure, into, if you are a religious person, join a group. If you are not a religious person, join an association in school so that you can immerse all of this energy and give back to your society. I believe that answers that. Miss Faith.
All right, so we have another question. The question said that, what if you have been raped before and caught an infection, but you're scared to tell your parents about it? What should you do?
All right, thank you very much. You need to speak out. You need to visit a hospital, and so you need to speak to your parent or a trusted adult. You need to, I don't know the state you are. It should have been better if I know the state, or you can reach out to the organizers after this event to speak to them so that they can connect you to adolescent-friendly organizations that can take this up from here. One, many times when we continue to have this fear, it could lead to the risk of a blood infection that could lead to death. Secondly, I don't know the degree of infection you have. However, untreated infection over time can lead to infertility. And so you need to address all of these issues. Thirdly, untreated infection could also even impact on your self-esteem. You start feeling so less of yourself because you are not able to interact freely. You feel you are smelly. You feel, you are itchy so bad, and it could be very embarrassing. And so don't hide this, because if it's something that can still be curtailed. In fact, an infection could even lead to having scars along your uterus, your fallopian tube, and all of that. So you need to talk to someone and get the appropriate medical care. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Blessing. My apologies to everyone. It was a faith. So I have another I think we'll just take one or two more, and then we'll call it a wrap because so much so far. This question says, if the person is your uncle, so I'm guessing, and if the person is your uncle and you're under his care because your parents at work, what are you going to do if he keeps on molesting you or if he's molesting you? So, for instance, somebody is being molested and you have no other, like there's almost nothing you can do because you are under this person care. What is it that you recommend that such a girl does in order to keep herself safe?
Because, you know, many times abuse is perpetrated by even people close to the survivors or the victims. In this position, you have to inform your parents. You need to, if it's possible, get an evidence of this act. You can inform them so that you can watch a time where it's easy for it not to be denied, because it could be your word against his, and it could be another reason why, even after reporting, you feel like, oh, they didn't believe me. There's no point to this. Ensure that you inform who are you able to approach between your father or your mother. Inform them of this situation, of this occurrence happening. Interestingly, your parents are in the picture, and also because they go to work, you are in his care in the time being. Alternatively, when your parents are out, ensure that you are not alone with him. Ensure that you are able to find a safe space where you can always stay. However, the most important thing is to report to your parents. You can also call some helplines. I don't know the state where you are. You can call some helplines, that can provide some of this support to you and that can intervene appropriately. I believe jail lead would also be liaising with this. Please, you should share your contacts. The organizers can share their contacts with the schools, so that these adolescent girls can always reach out and we can provide the necessary support to them via different channels. Because from the questions I have seen so far, they need tailored support. And so for someone in this situation, the advice might not really be general like this. However, I would recommend that you inform your parents. Or there are other ministries, I don't know the state where you are, that would inform my referral guideline.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Blessing. So I know that GSS Giwa they've had their hands up for a while. Have you asked your already, or you still have a question that you like to ask? Because I saw a question from you girls in the chat box. So if you've not asked your question yet, that's if there's still a question you'd like to ask, can you quickly unmute your mic? You'll be allowed to unmute your mic and then you can ask your question. Okay, so I'm guessing they've asked their question. So government secondary school. Okay, GSS. Giwa, please, you can ask your question now.
Hey everyone, my name is Chibadari. So my question is it okay, because I've seen my period twice in a month, is it okay? And secondly, how can I be able to overcome depression as a girl child during my menses? Thank you.
All right, thank you. So Miss Blessing, please.
All right, so depending on your cycle, it's possible to see your period twice in a month. I also have months I experience that myself, depending on your cycle. That is actually quite possible. So now to the issues of depression, the mood swings that come. So what is depression? Is that persistent state? Sometimes when we feel sad, or we start tagging it as depression. But that persistent state of sadness is that point where you say you could be depressed. You've been diagnosed to actually say, oh, okay, you've gone through this skill, and then you can say, okay, this person is depressed. But at the time where you are experiencing some of mood swings, some form of sadness in the course of your period, I'd mentioned earlier while I was, giving my general overview around engaging in activities, it could be taking a walk, because Physical exercise, sports, and all of that has also been proven to reduce the risk of depression and mental health issues among adolescents and young people. So engage yourself in something so that in a physical activity that can take your mind away from some of these issues, that can take your mind away from that moment of sadness or low spirits you are feeling at that time that's associated with your period.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Blessing. We'll take just one more batch of questions, and I'll take this one from the chat box, and then we'll call it a wrap. Thank you so much. I have been informed and enlightened in the course of this session. So this question says that prevents myself from having menstrual cramps. Is it a preventable thing? Is there something that we can do about it? Then another question says that if a girl lacks confidence in herself and her parents also don't have confidence in her, what can she do? And then the last question would be that
I lost you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, and then the last question is, how can I control my mood swing during my periods?
Okay.
So I'll just allow you answer the 3 questions and then.
All right. So, as a young girl experiencing cramps and all of that, I recall that when I started my period, I was having a conversation with some group of girls, I think about 2 weeks ago, and I told them that whenever I was starting my period, everybody on our streets growing up knows I am starting my period because as I'm fainting, I'm vomiting, I'm stooling, and all of that. So they calculate it on my behalf. She's almost starting. Oh, this is trouble. I don't go to school on the first day of my period. Periods are not meant to be like that. And that's why, at the point of mentioning, I'd refer to the point that for the girl child, when you're experiencing some challenges, especially within your body and all of that, especially with your reproductive health, you need to see a doctor. A period are not meant to be so painful. No, it is not okay. However, with March cramps and all of that, you take warm water. You can take warm water. Sometimes you apply some kind of heat around your stomach and all of that. For people who are experiencing the game is the game. So you can relate to some of these things. So you put some warm water around, you drink some warm water. You could take a walk. You could exercise. You could stretch. There are some kind of, I don't know if any of you do yoga. There are some kind of stretches, poses you take that also reduce whatever it is you're having. And then for someone like me, and if it has also been medically established, few days or leading to my period, I cut off my junks. I cut off my Coca-Cola, I cut off my whatever it is I'm taking as a build up to my period. I replace it with vegetables, with iron-rich meals. I replace it with fruits and all of that. It helps you. You can take your herbal tea. You can take your ginger, in water, just some quantity and all of that. It makes you. It really helps you around that time. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, thank you, Miss Blessing. There was also the question of how can I maintain or manage my mood swings during my period. I think that's the last one that you're yet to address.
I think we've addressed that before. It's just about managing, finding distractions, reaffirming yourself, finding out why am I feeling this way. Because for someone like me, I would share experiences, personal experiences. When my birthday is coming up, I start feeling down. I have been able to tag it. Okay, when I feel down, it's around this period. So for you who notices that around your period, you're starting to experience some of these things, you can start, engaging in your affirmations, in all of that. It really helps, to balancing those mood swings. It's just all of these things are hormonal issues you experience. Your hormones is changing. The uterus is it's shedding tears. That is menstruation. Your uterus is crying now. Oh, you didn't give me baby this month. Why? So it's shedding tears. Your uterus is not happy. And so a whole lot of things is happening within your body. So for you, you have to be able to track it. Why do I feel this way? And there's sometimes your emotion latches onto something. So you have to be able to track that thing exactly, and then you're able to get over it. But most importantly, do not be isolated. Don't be isolated. Interact with people in that way. Sometimes you get distracted and you're even laughing. Your mood is changing and all of that. Jump. Do something that makes you active. Do something that makes you excited. Do something that is not the regular, that just there, because you remain there if you are not careful.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Blessing. Powerful girls, I trust that you've had an amazing session with Miss Blessing. Can she see your excitement, your claps, your emojis, anything that you want to use to show Miss Blessing that you appreciated our session and that you learned a lot? I hope that your notes are full, and I hope that you go back to read what you have learned and practice every single thing that you have heard from Miss Blessing. So Miss Blessing, thank you so much, ma, for your time. Thank you for sharing with us from your wisdom. And we trust that, this impact that you've had on these young girls in the next few years and in the next few months, they'll be able to remember there was a Miss Blessing that spoke with us during Lead Camp 2025. And she taught us this and she taught us that. And we are so grateful. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we really appreciate you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for having me. And to every girl out there, like I mentioned earlier, remember you are enough, and that's what matters. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So wonderful girls, I trust you've been having an amazing time so far. We're going to be moving straight ahead to the next session. And I want to see your excitement. If you've been having a great time, can I see your excitement? Can you show how excited you are? We're going to be moving on to a very interesting session. We just finished one. We're going to be moving on to another one. And this session, we're going to be looking at emotional intelligence. We're going to be looking at emotional intelligence. I'm going to be making some faces very quickly. And I want you to use your emojis, or you can use your chat box to just show what those moods are. So if I make a face like this, that means it's a happy face, right? That means it's a happy face. So I'm going to be making some faces, and I want you to just put in the comment section, in the chat box, or use your emojis to show what those faces or what those moods mean. So are we ready? Are we together? So just use your thumbs up to show that we are together on this. I want to make sure that we carry everybody together, everybody along. Okay. All right. I can see okay, great. So I'm going to start with the first phase. Remember, we're going to be dealing with emotional intelligence. So let me see if we already can tell what some things mean. So the first phase. What face is that? What mood is that? Yeah, I can see it's coming in. Keep them coming. Yes, we're on the right track. I tried my best to show moody, angry. Yes, amazing. Okay, somebody says I'm seeing the sad emoji. I'm seeing the angry emoji. Okay, great. So I'm going to make the second face now. What mood is that? What mood do you think that is? Let's see who can try it. Okay, I'm seeing smiley, I'm seeing all sorts of things. So that was the more like disappointed, I'm not really interested in this, disgusted mood. And then let's do the last mood. So what mood is this? What mood is this? Okay, happy. And that is how happy you are going to be after this session that we are about to step into. Thank you for your participation. We're about to look at emotional intelligence. And one thing that I want you to know is that the speaker who is going to be talking to you this afternoon has done a due diligence. I want you to keep your ears open, keep your minds open, and be ready to have a great time. If you have questions, you can already, during the course of the session, you can put your questions in the chat box and they will be taken later on. So we're going to be looking at emotional intelligence, and our speaker is Miss Nancy Eno Udofia. Miss Nancy is a strategic and result-oriented human resource professional passionate about making a positive impact in the lives of young people like yourself, a passion that inspired her to transition into human resources. She holds a Bachelor of Arts in Applied Arts and is an associate member of Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, currently enrolled with the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management. With extensive experience in human resource and in human resource transformation, employee engagement, and performance engagement, learning and development. Nancy, or Miss Nancy, is dedicated to developing people, fostering positive work culture, and inspiring continuous learning. She loves having fun and exploring new places. Please, with all the fun, all the joyous, all the happy emojis that you have with you, join me to welcome Miss Nancy. She'll be speaking with us for the next 30, 25 minutes thereabout. And I want you to listen, I want you to pay attention and join me to welcome Miss Nancy. So Miss Nancy, we're so excited to have you here.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm very excited to be in this section today. Please, can I say a thumbs up if you're happy to be in this section, if you're ready to learn all about all you need to know about emotional intelligence? Let's give a thumbs up. Thank you very much, everyone. And please hope I'm very audible. Everyone can hear me clearly.
Yes, you
Please
are.
give a more thumbs up if you can hear me clearly. All
Yes,
right,
we
thank
can.
you very, very much for having me. My name is Nancy Udofia. My bio have been read, and you know what I do. I'm a human resources personnel, and I also take strategic facilitation on emotional intelligence. So I don't know if my slide can be shared quickly. So today's section is not. I'm not really going to take much of your time, but it's actually going to be very. It to be a strategic and very interactive, because I would give enough room for questions because there's so much question about emotion. What is this emotion? Do I need to be laughing with people even if they insult me? Because I think why do I need to be intelligent with my emotion? I'm just a human being. So if somebody get me angry, what should I do? If my mom makes me very furious, should I just keep quiet? Or especially as a young person, when I was growing up, we had time where you'll be made angry, you'll be giving some house chores that you're not even happy about it, and you'll be throwing tantrums and doing things that is unexpected of you. So that is actually what we're actually going to see today. I don't know, please, can you please share my slide, or should I share it from my end? Hi, Do, can you hear me? Are you sharing my slide, please?
Yes, yes, I can. So it will be worked on. It will be worked on, please. So as you
All right.
continue, you would.
All right, so today we're actually just going to talk about a very crucial topic because I would say most people don't really know that 90% of our life actually depends on our emotions, and how successful you become actually depends on how you interact, how you react to people personality, even people around you, even people in your school. So for you to know how this is important. So emotional intelligence is not something it's not actually supposed to be overestimated because it's very, very crucial to your life as a young person. So imagine if I was not opportunity to actually be trained. You're very, very fortunate to actually have this kind of section where you'll be trained, you'll be enlightened on some certain things. I myself, I was not opportune to learn about emotional intelligence in a very young age. So this is something you should be very proud of. So emotional intelligence is actually a very, very key skills that one must have. So let's dive into it. Can I just share my screen? Okay, so firstly, we actually need to look at what is this emotional intelligence, because you keep hearing emotional intelligence. What is this emotion? Is it different from how I behave? Is it different from where I do things? Is it different from how I laugh? She was just talking about emojis. Is it different from those emojis she just actually just talked about? So we will actually look into it. So I would like to use Daniel Coleman's model. You will see I actually made a slide that is very, very relatable, where you'll be seeing my structure, where I will just be talking about it. So that's why that slide is very important to me. So for Daniel Coleman, nobody actually knew about what emotional intelligence is before 1990s. So in the 1990s, the first people that actually introduced emotional intelligence was John Mayer and his friend, who was Peter Salovey. So they actually just thought they were researching, they did like psychological research, and then I said, what is this? Why do I feel the way I feel? Why do I get angry when somebody insults me? Why do I not, as a human being, why do I not just laugh when somebody is insulting me? So what's actually brought this? Why do I get very agitated when I'm told to do things that my mind is not framed to do? So they now started doing that research. That's how they first introduce and say, oh, this is emotional, and you having being intellectual to actually know how to actually manage these emotions. So they actually introduced the word emotional intelligence in the 1990s, but it was not popular. Nobody knew about it until Daniel Coleman, who actually built the model and brought about it and make it popular. And I'll say, okay, so what is emotional intelligence? So Daniel Coleman actually defined it as the ability to recognize. Please, you can take the ability to recognize, understand, and manage our emotions and the emotions of others. So I will not just manage my emotions, I'll make sure that, while managing my emotions, I'm already very self-aware. I understand myself so deep that no matter what other people do to me, it will actually not shake my emotions. No matter how people try to get into my skin, it will not shake my emotion. That is what emotional intelligence is. So that he now built a model where you see, they call components of emotional intelligence, which we are going to also dive into it in a few minutes. So now, what is the importance of emotional intelligence? Why do I need to be emotionally intelligent? Why can't I just go about my ways, do things the way I like? Or why can't I just slap somebody when they make me angry? Or in school, somebody just pinch me, as I'll just stand up and start fighting them. Why can't I do that? Why is it important? So this is model says that 80% of leadership success. So if you see somebody that is successful in whatever they do, either in business, either in their career, either in their education, those people that are very successful, it's actually linked to high level of emotional intelligence. So you might see somebody is failing, and if you actually check the background of why they actually feel like, there are people like they just love fighting, they just love uh aura for aura, eye for an eye. You see those kind of people would definitely have problem in how they relate in school, in how they interact with others. So that's why emotional intelligence is very, very key. So emotional intelligence also enhances how you talk to people, how you communicate, how you work as a team. Let's say you are giving a teamwork in school, and they said, oh, three of you just go and start this is your project. If all of you, or at least three people in that group, does not have emotional intelligence, you start seeing things where there will be lot of disagreement, because they're actually not in sync. They are not intelligent emotionally. So another thing that emotional intelligence actually why it's important is it actually help improve your decision making. So the last facilitator was talking about okay, she was talking about why you should take care of yourself as a young lady. Let's say you are a young lady who you just started seeing your menstruation. You know that as a young, you should take care of yourself. If you're not emotional intelligent, it will not bother you. You just go about smelling and it doesn't bother you. You will not feel that there's a need for me to take care of myself, so that or you're not just take care of yourself so that others will accept you. You're taking care of yourself to feel good for your own self. So emotional intelligence will actually give you that very high Q of decision making. You'll be able to make that decision. It also build up your empathy for others and trust. You see people doing things to people without having conscience. Let's say so many things is happening in the world right now where you hear about brothers have brother is actually raping the sister or father is raping the daughter. So those kind of people, they are actually not intellectually emotional, because if you have empathy for somebody, empathy is you having conscience, feeling the pains of another people. That if I have empathy, I will know that I'm not supposed to be stealing from somebody. If I have empathy, I will know that, oh, I should not go and steal a book from somebody or a notebook from somebody else back. So that is so emotional intelligence actually helps you to actually be empathetic about others. So now we're talking about why. Okay, so we'll get to the why. So now, why is emotional intelligence? Why does it matter in leadership? I already talked about that. 80% of leadership actually succeed because of how high the emotional intelligence is. Then I will not talk in the workplace, because you're actually it helps you in your work. I was using like a group of people, a group of students where you're being given a project to manage. So emotional intelligence will actually helps you to know how to manage that group and make your time very effectively. Now, in your daily life, how does it enhance your daily life? It will help you in your personal relationship at home. If you're one where you have siblings, you have younger siblings, and you're not emotional intelligent, you see, you will always be fighting with your siblings. You always see yourself pushing them away. You always see yourself that you come and learn something like this and you're not sharing it at home with them. So if you're intelligent emotionally, this is why it is very important. Please go to my next slide. So now I spoke about the 5 components of emotional intelligence, and I said uh there's component of emotional intelligence. So now the first component is self-awareness. So first, self-awareness is very, very key. I was talking about you being aware of yourself. So some people don't really know who they are. That's just it. As especially as a young person, if you don't know who you are as a person, it's actually a very problematic to your own growth. So you don't know what trigger your anger, what makes you happy. That's self-awareness. What give you joy, what you should. So because when you know those kind of things, what kind of subject do I enjoy more? What do I want to do for myself? Oh, I want to go into medicine. Do I even am I even passionate about studying science? Those are when you're self-aware, this will help you. I was talking about that. Oh, I was very passionate about helping young people. In my earlier in my career, I was I would not say I was fortunate to actually work in hospitality industry. And hospitality industry, you meet so many young people where maybe they're just coming out of secondary school looking for jobs, and I'll give them job. And you know how it is to manage. I'll be like, things these young people will be doing. I'll be like, were these people not trained? This is something that you would have been. That's how I actually grow into loving human resources, because I needed to make impact. I will now start teaching. I will now start diving away from my own job. I'm supposed to come and teach you how to do the job, yeah, and you get paid. But I find myself teaching them what is hygiene. Why do you need to take care of yourself? Why do you need to wash your uniform? Why do you need to be honest? Why do you need to have integrity? So that's how. So when you are very self-aware, you will know all these things. Then the next thing is self-regulation. How do you regulate yourself? How do you manage your own emotion? How do you react? Somebody, maybe you are sitting in class, somebody just pinch you. If you're very emotional intelligent, you will not go and fight back. Do you know why? Because you already know that this is not about you. That person is actually one that is to be blamed. That person is somebody that does not respect people's time. So you don't go and fight back. You calmly just tell them why they shouldn't do that again. You must not fight. So when you know you regulate yourself, you know that I should give myself respect. I should actually command respect. That when people, even in my class, when people sees me, they know, oh, this girl, I know she can never do. Even if somebody is trying to lie against it, they say, no, 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 this person can actually never do something like this. That's how to self-regulate yourself. That no matter what, no matter how hard it is, you will not do some things. There's how you were brought up. Maybe you were brought up in a family where stealing is never your thing. So no matter how juicy that kind of situation is, you will not like to steal. So that is the same thing as self-regulation. So you regulate your emotions and know how to react appropriately to people's issue. Somebody comes disrespecting you, you don't go and fight back. You just know that this is not about me, it's about that person. The person does not have what it takes to respect themselves. So you respect yourself for those kind of people. Now the next thing is, so sorry, change my slide. So the next one is motivation. So I'm just telling you the core component of emotional intelligence. What when we talk about emotional intelligence, these are the things that actually make up emotional intelligence. So how do you motivate others? Okay, first of all, how do you motivate yourself to do some certain things? You may actually, maybe you were giving assignment in school and you know that, oh, today I'm actually not in the right frame of mind to actually do this. Maybe math, like me, math was giving me a lot of issues in school, and you now find yourself, and you have to motivate yourself to say, why do I need to do this math? I spoke about when you already know the goals, when you already know the purpose where you're going. You said, oh, I actually need to do this one because this is one of the key things that I will need to go into the career I want to be. Let's say you want to go into medicine, you definitely know that that is one of the core subjects they will ask you when you're going to university. So you motivate yourself. You also know how to motivate others. Now, empathy, I already had this is empathy is like you wear the shoes of others. You feel the pains they're actually feeling. So somebody comes to your class moody. You don't start doing from that. This one is she's always looking moody, she's always sad, maybe she has not eaten at home. Maybe people are going through a lot. So empathy will actually helps you to know, oh, maybe this person is actually going through a lot. I should actually be very empathetic. I should actually go and get to know why this person is moody. I should actually get to know why this person looks sad instead of you going to look for their trouble. So you empathize with such person. Now, social skills. So social skills cannot be overemphasized. If you're somebody that you're very educated and you don't socialize, it's actually a big problem also. It's it's a big problem. So you must first of all know how to relate with others. People are not playing, or maybe it's time for there's always time for everything. So when it's time to learn, you learn with others. When it's time to go out, maybe during your break, you go out and have fun. Associate with others. Don't separate yourself with others. Oh, me, I have to go, and that few minutes fun that may actually helps you to refresh your memory and actually knows what you're actually doing in life. So that is it. So that is the five components of emotional intelligence. Now let's dig deep. I was talking about self-awareness. So self-awareness is something you actually be very crucial. And there's a pool I wanted everybody to do. I don't know if it's before we go to the next one. So just we'll take a few minutes before we go to the next slide. So apologies, I just want to open my slide since. So I wrote, for a few minutes, on a scale of 1 to 5, how emotionally intelligent do you think you are? From all these things I just said now, just maybe write it down. How emotionally intelligent do you think you are? That answer, you're supposed to answer it for yourself. Okay. I hope you will definitely get the answer. So if you're one, you're telling, oh, I'm actually not trying, I should put more effort. If you're two, maybe you've been, because emotional intelligence is actually something that you can actually learn. Nobody is born with it. Nobody actually is born with just knowing how to manage their anger. Nobody was just bet and oh, this is how I'm supposed to just not disrespect somebody because they are trying to disrespect me. So it's something you can actually improve over time. So first thing that I said an exercise you should do. First thing, when people comes to you, saying things that they are not supposed to say to you, or doing things they're actually not supposed to do, first of all, pause. You're actually pausing first, because it's active listening. You listen to them first, pause, let them just rant, say the things they like to say. After that, you now reflect. You're not reflecting yourself, you're not reflecting on, oh, is this who I am I? You're reflecting yourself, oh, how am I supposed to handle this situation? Because this is not me. This thing this person is trying to portray is actually not you. It's actually they are portraying themselves, trying to make you feel their insecurities. So when you pause, you reflect, you now know how to respond. And definitely, when you pause, you reflect, you will definitely see that your reactions are actually not going to be something bad. It's always going to be something very right, because at that time you are not actually reacting based on emotion. You are reacting based on that you want to help them because they need to be helped, not you. They are the ones that need help. So that is how, when you pause, reflect, you'll be able to respond with them with love, because you already know that this is not about me, it's about them. So now, empathy and social skills in action. So I in my slide I have something like that. So now, so responding. How do you respond to somebody with empathy to a very frustrated person? Let's say your classmate just came. They are very angry. They are very frustrated and exhausted. How do you respond to them? First of all, try. I said something about, say, try to put yourself in their shoes. Maybe genuinely they're actually very angry. Try to put yourself in their shoe. Reflect on maybe what they you did something bad to them. Reflect on it. Then now look for ways on how to correct it. Either apologizing to them. Oh, sorry, maybe how I made you feel is actually not what I intended. How I made you, this is how I want, this is what I actually was trying to communicate to you. Maybe I said it in a very wrong way, or maybe I said it in a way that came out very bad. So you will be able to manage that situation. So now my next slide, I said emotional intelligence and leadership. So, oh, you hear, oh, why do you need emotional intelligence as a leader? I said study shows that 80% of leaders who are very successful, if you see a leader who is very successful, so an example of that kind of leader was Obama, of the president of United Kingdom. He was very, very he has a very high IQ in emotional intelligence. And another person is the president of the president of her name is Jacinda Ardern. She's the president of New Zealand. So she was very, very she had a IQ in emotional intelligence, and you could see during her the way she actually built her nation, the way she actually communicates with her staff, with even her staff, even as a nation. So it helps her to build trust and loyalty. So there's no how you are a leader who has emotional intelligence, you will not be able to communicate rightly. So you'll be able to build trust in your team. Even as a leader in a let's say you're made a class captain, the way you communicate to people will actually define what kind of leader are you. So the way you actually communicate with them will actually also build loyalty in the way people respond to you. So you're going to be communicating with empathy. You're not just communicating because you want to do it. You're not just communicating because you just feel like I'm the leader. Let me just talk to them the way I like. You will be able to pay attention to what complaints people have. You understand the way people feel. You will understand from their own, because everybody has their perspective. You also respond to them thoughtfully, not because you just want to say, oh, after I'm the leader, let me talk to them the way I like. Let me, I'm in a position of leadership, so let me just say things that you will be able to respond to them in a thoughtful manner. So you will build a very high psychological safety net in your team as a leader. So now, how do you build emotional resilience? That's the fact. Because I'm just telling you, oh, this is how emotional intelligence is. Oh, this is what you need to do. First of all, what is resilience? When we're talking about resilience, resilience is very the ability to stay composed, the ability to stay focused, and very adaptive when facing pressure or challenges or said. I talked about somebody just coming into your class and just start insulting you. When you are very resilient emotionally, you will not insult the person back. First of all, you'll be very calm and focused. You first listen to them what they have, because you must always listen. You don't go and start bragging about, oh, I start, you are, oh, let me, oh, you're shouting at me, no, I have to shout at you. Or maybe your mom did something that you feel, oh, is not right. You're not going to start shouting at them. To first of all, you first focus, listen to what they have to say. After listening, and you stay very adaptive when you're faced, because that is a challenge. Challenge doesn't always come happy. Challenge doesn't always come in a good way. So that is resilient. Now, how do you now build this resiliency? First of all, know how to manage stress. You may say, oh, I'm just a school, I'm just a young person, I do not have responsibilities, so why am I? Sometimes you are stressed because of, well, maybe you've been going to classes back to back, you've been doing so many assignments, you have a lot of things to handle. You now notice that, oh, you're feeling stressed. So maybe you just notice that you're feeling anxiety usually comes when let's say exam period, and maybe you read, just because you do not have enough resilience, you just start feeling panic during exam period. You now see some of, let me use it myself as an example. So you now see, before you know, you start sweating in your palms. Everything you knew, everything you read about just disappear. And you'll be like, but I read this. I'm very sure that I actually read this. So it's because you are stressed out. So the first thing you need to do is calm yourself down. Calm the stress down. Use techniques such as mindfulness, meditation. Close your eyes for a few minutes. Meditate. Just shut yourself out at that point. Shut yourself out and relax. So when you're relaxing your muscles, you'll be able to now think of another way out. Do you understand? And you practice time management. Always have a to do. Even as a young person, have a to do. That to do that you have is actually a timetable which you guys all always have in school, where you have a time to, oh, 8 a.m. This is what we're going to do. You always, that is your school time to, for yourself. Have a time to, okay, after school hour, what do I do next? Do I read? Do I take extracurriculum activities? What do I need to do? Do have a to do. When you know how to manage your time in a very effective manner. Then self-care. This is not something you should actually overlooked. Care for yourself. Take your bath when you're supposed to take your bath. Brush your teeth when you're supposed to brush your teeth. Sleep when you're supposed to sleep. Don't go and be watching movie, using your sleep time to be watching movie at night, and you wake up in the morning very exhausted and stressed out. So do assignment when you're supposed to. That's why I said have your own timetable. As a young person, I was very fortunate to have a mother who, she does not joke. My mom was from the military background. She doesn't joke with self-care. You have your time for playing. You have your time when it's time to relax and say, please relax and sleep. And don't ever go sleep without taking your, that is self-care. Don't ever go and sleep after all your daily activities and you don't take your bath. So take your bath when before sleeping. That's self-care. So when you take care of yourself, you'll be able to build resilience. Now, reframe. The next one is reframe challenges as a growth opportunity. So don't see challenges as a way of diminishing you. Don't see challenges as a way of breaking you down. See it as an opportunity to grow. Your teacher scolded you, or maybe mark you zero. You say, oh, this is an opportunity for me to do better. How did I get to a point where I got zero? So first of all, ask yourself that, how did I get to this point? Why did I have zero? Then, when you think in that kind of positive mindset, you'll be able to reframe your mind and see as a growth. Okay, so the next thing is I should go and see the reason why I was marked zero, and you now grow. That will give you an opportunity to even bounce back. So I said, ask yourself, how do you bounce back from setback, or what strategies help you to regain momentum? I gave you some few tips. So that is it. Let's go to them. Now, so what are the practical tools to use to strengthen your emotional? So when you see AI is emotional intelligence, number one, as a young person, what I did as a young person when I was growing up, I had this diary. I don't know if young people are still practicing, or maybe technology has actually make you lost sight of that. So this is one of the things that you should do. Have a diary. Ask your mother to buy you a diary, or ask your whoever, your guardians, to buy you a diary. So that diary, you are journaling. You see me then if I have, like, every day I must always write something good about myself. I was actually searching through my book library, and I saw that diary that I had over like from 2009. See, imagine me having, I saw those, like I was having different diary for different times. So I saw the things I wrote about and I said, oh my God. So those things I wrote about myself actually played out. So I'm actually growing into becoming that. But I now notice that those things I wrote in the past, I was journaling every day. I'm writing things about myself, what I want to become. Oh, this is what I want to become in life. If you see, I was writing affirmations, affirming, Nancy, you are good. Nancy, you are smart. Nancy, you're intelligent. I actually saw those are one of the things that actually helped me to build up my resilience. Then the next thing, mindfulness. Practice mindfulness at all time. So incorporate, so this mindfulness is meditation. Sometimes meditation does not even have to be a big deal. In class, even through the noise and chaotic, you can just go and sit down in the corner. You must not be talking every time. You must not be discussing with friends every time. Give yourself that just that few minutes to go and rethink about your life. Just go and sit in a corner for 5 minutes. Close your eyes if you have to, because some of us, if you don't close your eyes, you won't dim out that distraction. So close your eyes. Now relax your muscle and deep, you know, this deep breathing exercise. So breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. If you do that for like 10 times, you're relaxed. So your mind is clear. You know what? Even you can actually do this even when maybe somebody is also making you very angry, and you say, oh, how do I need to, instead of you saying, oh, let me go and fight back, you practice this deep breathing exercise. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in for 10 times or 5 times, anyhow, whatever time you have, and you see that you actually help your brain to actually reset. So, and the next one is brief pauses to center yourself. Don't just, I keep saying, don't just talk all the time. Don't just respond to everything. It is not, it doesn't deserve you as a person. So don't just always want to fight back. Practice that. Now, another way to strengthen your AI is communication skills. So develop a very strong communication skills. Is not, when we say communication skills, is not how friend you can be or how well you talk. It's not about, the loudest person in class, the person that is always talking, the person that is always making noise. That is not communication skills. Is in so many ways. They are non communication, and they are non-verbal and verbal communication. So sometimes you must not always be the talking type. So practice that active listening. Acknowledge and validate people's emotion. Like I was saying, if somebody comes to you and complain, oh, you did this to me, I'm very angry. Somebody just was ranting. First of all, listen to them first. Once you listen to them first, you'll be able to listen to them first. Ask specific questions about what you did to actually make them that angry. What did you do to actually make them feel that way they felt? So after you know that, then you now apologize. That's just it. There's no big deal in always fighting, but apologize and let peace reign. That's just it. So these are the ways you actually strengthen your emotional. Like I said, emotional intelligence you cannot learn in one day. It's not this Miss Nancy just thought about emotional intelligence. You just start. If you did not actually have it, you have to groom it. Practice all these things I just said. Then over time, you improve over time. That's just it. Thank you very much. This is where I said I was not really going to take much of our time. Thank you very much. I don't know if anybody has any question. Thank you very much. I don't know if Idowu, are you still on? Please just drop your question on the chat box while she'll read it. Yeah, drop your questions. Okay, I think drop your questions. I'll just be going through it before she comes online again. I think our network actually kicked her out. I'm trying to just search the chat box. Okay. All right. Somebody is saying From Emanuela Johnson said, I believe I listen more than I speak. I notice other feelings first, apologize when and where necessary. I vibe with different people and I know how to manage stress without flaming up. No, that's a very good one. So you've actually built your emotional intelligence very strong. Kudos to you, Emanuela. So keep practicing more of that. So another person said, I get angry easily. How can I control my anger? I just said, first of all, pause, reflect before you respond. Always that three tips is actually what will save you even as you're in your adult life. First of all, pause. When you're angry, don't react immediately. First, pause, reflect on what actually makes you angry. What make me why what did this person say that actually makes me angry? Then now shift it and said, oh, is it really about me or is it about that person? What I didn't do something. If when you now reflect, you'll be able to know that it's not about me, it's this person. So this person cannot portray their foolishness and insecurity on me. I am a better. You now start affirming. I told you about journaling. Because you've journaled things out, you've affirmed about yourself. So when you're reflecting, you say, I am more than this. I am intelligent. I know how to manage my anger and I will do well. So before you respond to them, and when you're responding to, you're not responding from a place of anger. You're not responding from a place that you want to fight them, but you're responding from a place that you want to apologize. First of all, always, oh, you're sorry about what just happened between two of you, and get to know what must have made this person felt the way they felt about you. Maybe if the person was saying, oh, you did this to me, I didn't like you, did when you already had reflected and first of all apologize, you'll be able to even get to the next level of what did I actually do that makes you feel that way. Always have empathy towards others. I hope I've answered that question. Okay. I see the people that are raising. I think she will take that. I'm trying to check the chat box. I think before she comes back, she'll be able. Okay, another person is wanting to be alone a sign of depression, and if it is, what can I do? Wanting to be alone is not a sign of depression. First of all, when she already had it, first of all, depression is actually a sickness. It's not so you can't just because I want to be reserved, because I just want to find peace doesn't mean I'm depressed. Because I don't just love a chaotic environment, a noisy environment doesn't mean I'm depressed. It just means maybe I need my own space. Some people are like that. So there's nothing wrong with you. It's when you start getting into deep thoughts. So when you hear people say depression leads to people thinking of suicide. So depression, definitely, people that commit suicide, they must have been depressed for a long time and nobody actually notices. So depression is when you start allowing your emotions to crowd your decisions. So you start thinking about the sad things of life. Why is my life like this? Why can't I just pass this exam? Why can't I just be good enough? People are seeing me. People don't want to associate with me. First of all, if people are not associating with you, that doesn't mean you are a bad person. That maybe just means maybe your level in your emotional level is very high and they can accommodate it. Always see yourself in that aspect. Always see yourself in a positive light. Don't ever diminish yourself, no matter who you are. That's one thing you should know.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Nancy. My apologies for that. The network logged
All
me
right.
out. But
Yeah, I
I see
was
that
just
you've already taken some questions, and I can see
exactly.
that we have quite a number of questions. So I will just continue to run you through some of the questions that we still have pending. So I want the schools who have their hands lifted or who have their hands raised to please be prepared to be unmuted. I will take GSS Idukuru first, and then we'll move to government secondary school.
So he's unmuted now. So question.
Should I? Okay, ma. So, in the place where you said we should try to stand out for others, that we should try to stand out for others, in a process whereby you find out that a boy is trying to abuse a girl where you are, and then you try to speak out, but then that girl, she does not behave as if she don't want what is going on. It's as if she accepts it, and then you go to report, and then the girl is being punished, and the boy is also being punished. And then most people say it's not your business. You should try to like mind your business in such places, because they say we should try to stand out for others. What are we supposed to do?
So in such that you actually did the right thing. You shouldn't overlook when people are doing bad things. You should not overlook. So because we actually, all of us, we say, oh, we want our life, we want the country, we want the world to be a better place. So how it start from you. Don't never overlook something that is bad. When something is bad, let's call a spade a spade. You are reporting not because you want that punishment they got was as a result of the bad stuff they did. So it's not because you're actually just being the saint in that situation, because you always have to, when first of all, if you try to correct them, they're actually not supposed to do this, and you correct them, and they like you said, and it seems like they were actually not taking the correction. You go and report to maybe a teacher or somebody that is superior, so that they can be corrected, because you already know what is correct. You already know the right thing to do. They don't know the right thing to do. And if you don't, they are not corrected in the right way, they won't know what is the right thing. So what you just did is a good of continue doing that. No, never. I always say, I just said, don't allow people's foolishness to be portrayed in you. That is who they are. You're actually knowing that what you're doing is right. So as far as you're doing the right thing, never be sad about doing the right thing. That's just it. Somebody, I think they are muted. You're muted. GSS, you're muted.
So someone else, let's ask another question.
All right.
That's true, ma. So,
Okay.
ma, resilience, how do I manage stress?
All right. So I said so many things about it. I said, first of all, practice journaling. Have ask your parent to buy you a journal, a diary, where when you're stressed, sometimes you just need to calm yourself down and journal. Write things, maybe things about yourself, affirm yourself. Then you say, how do I manage stress? First of all, first know the root cause of this stress. If it's too much workload, you are reading too much, you have to, baby girl, you have to give yourself some space so that you not come and faint. If you're reading too much, have a to do, have a timetable where, oh, so sometime I'm going to actually read. In maybe 5 minutes, I'm going to rest, because I said something about self-care. You should take care of yourself, because if you faint, or may God die, God forbid, you will not be able to continue schooling, right? So that's why there's always a break period in your school curriculum. That break period is for you to have rest. Don't go and start doing, or maybe doing things that will stress you. It's actually for you to rest enough and get refreshed for the next thing on the timetable, right? So that's the same thing as your life. When you notice that you're stressed out, first look for the foundation of what is causing the stress. Why am I stressed? Is it that I'm reading too much, or is it that I'm overthinking? Maybe you're overthinking about things that are not even relevant. So when you know the cause of this your stress, you now know work towards being more relaxed, giving yourself some rest, giving yourself enough time, and doing other things. Have fun too. Not every time about reading, reading, reading. Also have fun. You go for dancing class, or maybe do something. What do you have passion about? It's not only about reading, right? That's it. I hope I answered that question.
What do you have passion about?
Making, I like to help.
All right.
So that's it. Thank you.
All right. So thank you, Miss Nancy. We're going to be, I hope you can hear me. I hope you can all hear me.
Yes, I can hear you
We're going to
clearly.
be
Yeah.
moving on to all right, great, great, thank you. So we're going to be moving on to government secondary school. I mentioned them earlier on. So please just quickly ask your question. Miss Nancy will briefly hit the target, and then we take more questions. So government secondary school, please, you can unmute your mic and ask your question. Okay. So there's a lot of feedback on your end. All right, can we try that again?
Okay, so both that they would have to exit the meeting with another device.
Okay, so government secondary school, it seems like you have a second device connected. So please let's get that sorted out. So once you are able to sort out the second device that is giving the feedback, we'll take your questions. I'll be taking a few more questions in the chat box, Miss Nancy. And I hope that this has not been taken already while I was logged out. It says, how do I deal with friends who make me feel like I don't exist? What is the solution to having friends that make me feel like, I'm non-existent, I don't really matter in the in the sphere of things? And then how do you build self-confidence when your parents are bringing it down? And then I'll ask the third question so that you just answer all of them together. My friends complain when I don't get angry. How can I get angry when necessary? It's a very interesting question.
Very, very.
Some people are upset not getting angry. So what do I do to get angry? So let's just answer those three questions very
Okay,
briefly. Thank you
the
so
first
much, Ms.
question is
Nancy.
said. All right, he said the first question is having friends who think less of the person. You don't have to have those kind. Those are not your friends. Why? What are you doing with? You should, for you to call somebody your friend. That means this person is actually contributing values to your human to your life. You're contributing value to them. They're also contributing value to you. That means the value, when I said, it's not just about material things. It's about how they contribute positively to your life. So if somebody is always talking down at you or looking down at you, making you feel that you're not good enough, you shouldn't be around those kind of people. Those are not your set of friends. Cut that kind of friend and look for somebody that add value to your life. That's just it. And but before then, try to speak with them about it. This is my feedback, the way you've been making me feel. I feel you're making me think less of myself, or I feel the things you say to me or the things you do to me actually makes me feel less of myself. Or maybe it's because I don't have enough confidence about, because if it's coming from somebody I love or somebody that I feel loves me, that even makes me have low self-esteem. So if after talking to them you still don't have a change of life, please cut off those kind of friends. You don't need them in your life. Go and look for somebody. There are so many friends in that your school that will actually see you for who you are. That's just it. Then the next question is, the second one was what, please? Can you please ask again?
What
Can
do
you
I
hear
do
me?
when my friends are getting upset? Yes, yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay, so the question was, what do I do when my friends are saying I'm not getting angry enough? How do I get angry? Should the person get angry? Or what is your advice for her?
So for you not to get angry is actually a good way. So we are talking about people are saying, oh, I have anger issues, and they're trying to change. And you don't get angry. So it's a kudos to you. That means you were raised properly. You were raised in a good way. So your parents should actually be applauded for, or you that actually built that kind of lifestyle, you should be applauded for. So it's not a bad thing. Don't even mind them. You don't need to be angry to make people see that maybe they did. If somebody do something bad, you must not be angry before you can actually express your feeling. You can actually go to them and give them your feedback in a polite manner. So if that person is somebody that is very sensible, somebody that also have a very high emotional intelligence, they should be able to know that this person that did not get angry, that means they have actually built their emotions very, very high, that they don't get angry in situation. So they will change. That's just it. So don't not being angry is actually a very good thing. So kudos to you. The last question was what, please? The person was talking about parents seeing less of the person.
Yes,
I think
yes. If your parents don't necessarily see what's in you, what do you do about that? How do you cope or manage with that?
first of all, it's that is very, very hard, but it is what it is, because your parents, the people you call your parents should actually be the people to build your self-confidence. They should actually be people to even make you see yourself in a very big way, even if you actually has not attained to that level. But if they are making you now see less of yourself, it's actually a problem. But what will you do? Actually, I would say speak. First of all, speak to somebody that you feel, maybe in school there's somebody that you respect, or somebody that you feel listening to you. Maybe like in schools they have like counselors, right? Speak to a counselor about it. But then to your parents, I think every parent, even if we used to say African parent before, that it's no longer the parents of now. Parents of now, we have some swaps. We don't do our children that way. But in our time, our mothers were very aggressive, but they still love you. That's just it. So communicate. You can actually go back. Don't go to them when you are angry. Don't go to them when they are angry. Go to them at a time where they are very happy, in a good mood, and tell them what is actually how they are making you feel. Your parents will always listen. They are your parents. They will always listen to you. So when you communicate this to them, and maybe first of all, they don't even know that they're actually making you feel that way. Yeah, or they don't even know that they actually make you lose confidence on yourself as a young person. So go to them, tell them this, and if it now continues, you can actually meet somebody that you respect in your family, maybe somebody that they respect. Maybe I would say in some, after speaking to the, because first of all, you have to actually speak to them and be sure that they are aware of how they are making you feel. And if it continues, look for somebody they respect. I would say if you're a Christian, maybe you have a church where you all attended. Maybe your pastor will be somebody that maybe your parent respect. I don't know, or any other place that you feel your parents actually respect. You speak to them, they will know how to actually communicate to your parents. If you've actually communicated to them and they did not take that feedback, that's it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Nancy. So we'll be ending the question and answer session here. But one thing that I want to encourage the girls to do is that you have your mentors with you. So although yes, you might not feel very excited that we were not able to hear your voice. I wish that we heard your voice, and I'm sure Miss Nancy did too. But because of time, we will not be taking any more questions, but you can always reach out to your mentors. That is why you have the opportunity to be mentored. I wish I had that while I was in secondary school. I had nothing of that sort, but it's fine. I'm glad that I'm glad that you girls get to have that. So Miss Nancy, thank you so much for your time. We had a beautiful session learning about emotional intelligence, and I'm glad and I'm sure that the girls learned so much in this session. So please, girls, can you show Miss Nancy how appreciative you are of our session, how much it helped you, how much you got answers, how excited you are? I'm sure we can do better than that. Yes, keep the emojis coming. Keep the emojis coming. So thank you so much, Miss Nancy. We're so grateful that you came on board for Lead Camp 2025, Power Our Voice. So very quickly, we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a 5 minutes break. But before we go on the break, I want us to pay attention to this announcement. When we come back from the break, we're going to be having the vision board session. I'm particularly excited about this because the person who is going to be taking us on the session, Miss Folusho Gbadamosi, is one of my personal favorites. I was opportune to be in a room with her some months ago, and I could not help but just open my mouth because it felt like somebody was looking into my diary and giving me all the answers I've been looking for all these years. So I want you to be excited. While we go on the break, stretch your body, go to the restroom if you need to, get a bottle of water if you need to, and make sure that you come back to this session with your cardboards, with your visual materials, whether it's a magazine, newspaper cutout, sticker, notes, your scissors, your glue, gum. I'm sure your mentors are going to assist you with that, but most importantly, ensure that you come back with an open mind, come back with your energy multiplied. So we're going to be going on a short break right now, and we'll be back by 12:46. We'll be back here. So well done, wonderful girls. You have done amazingly well, and we'll be back shortly.
One machine moment coming. Wanna make sure you raise up. Bend down, stop people sound. Genuine and for them music. No more, no less. No more, no less. No more, no less. That's stop with the garbage. Attention, attention, if you're not spending money, go, 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 go.
Dear girls and future leaders of Nigeria, welcome to the Lead Camp 2025, a space created just for you. And today marks the beginning of your journey into greatness. Under the Set for Life program, in collaboration with the Junior Achievement Nigeria, Lead Camp will inspire 10,500 adolescent girls across 21 states and the FCT, with the broader goal of reaching 180,000 adolescents nationwide.
I am Simi Wogugu. I'm the president and CEO of Junior Achievement Africa, and this is my story. I was born and raised in Lagos, Nigeria, to a very strong, independent woman who had 5 children and a full-time job. And from her, I learned how to be a strong woman. And so growing up in that household was very empowering for me. And I went to an all-girls high school, Queen's College, which is a public federal government school in Lagos, Nigeria, that also was very empowering. It, really exposed me to different women across Africa who are doing wonderful exploits and made me want to be one of them. And then I went to a women's college in the US, which really also was inspiring. So there is a thread in my story of being exposed to different women who have empowered me along my journey. And so in creating the Lead Camp, I wanted to give the same experience to the girls in the program. And so that really also instilled in me a sense of responsibility, that because I had these people who empowered me, it was my responsibility to pay it forward to other girls. And so that's what has really gingered me to starting the Lead Camp in 2001, and then starting the 10 Million African Girls program this week. Junior Achievement has been in Africa for over 40 years, and over that period of time, we've reached over 5 million young people. And the drive to focus on girls is not to stop serving boys. We have programming that are 90%, 70% boys. And what we want to do is really elevate girls to make sure that at least 50% of the girls we're serving. Because we believe that Africa cannot reach its full potential if 50% of its youth population are not able to access high quality education. And so our goal is to really get all of Africa to reach its potential. So when I first brought JA to Nigeria, I realized the company program, our entrepreneurship education program, when we took it to schools, and we pitched it as business training, you're going to set up a business, you're going to make money. It got a lot of enthusiasm, from the boys. Yes, business, we're going to make money. And girls participated, but they were timid and quiet for the first couple of weeks, where they're learning different aspects of business, finance, marketing, sales, production. The novelty wears off, and really the people who stand and take the business across the finish line are those who are really committed to it. And now it's ready, and I'm excited to be launching it on International Women's Day on March 8th. So 10 million African girls, 10 MAG is what we're calling it. So it's a campaign, and the campaign is to get as many people who are committed to this vision to contribute towards making it happen. So to the girls, I congratulate you that you have come this far, and to let you know that there's nothing stopping you from achieving your dream. Your dreams are valid. You are valid. I see you. I've been in your seat, and I know that all things are possible beyond your wildest imaginations, and that we are here to support you in achieving that dream. And so do hard things. Don't be scared. Dream big, and we'll be here to catch you in those moments that you fall, and we'll dust off your wings and let you fly again.
It is a declaration that our voices are not decorative. They are directive and destined for change.
Okay, so welcome back, everyone. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. I hope that you were able to stretch. I hope that you've been able to, and that you've been having an amazing time so far in today's session. So we're about last session of Lead Camp 2025. I hope that you're excited, because I am. I'm excited for myself. I'm excited on your behalf, and I'm so sure that you're going to be having an amazing time. Just before our next speaker comes up, just before we start the vision board session, just to confirm that you can all hear me. All right. Okay, great. So I'm guessing you just can't see me, but you can hear me. Okay, so we're going to work on that. Okay. So I guess it's bedtime. All right. All right, amazing. So welcome back, everyone. And we're about entering into the last session of Lead Camp. Can you show your excitement? I hope you're excited. If you're not excited, maybe we should just round off here. So can I see excitement? Can I see excitement? Drop your favorite emojis. Let's show Miss Folusha that we are ready for her. Okay, amazing. So just before we bring up Miss Folusha for the vision board session, I want you to do something very quickly. I want you to shut your eyes. Can you just shut your eyes? And I want you to picture who you want to be in the next 10 years. Who do you want to be in the next 10 years? Can you shut your eyes and picture that very quickly? So, oh, I want to become a senator. I want to become a governor. I want to become a doctor. I want to become a singer. I want to become a fashion designer. Can you shut your eyes and just picture who you want to become, or who you see yourself becoming in the next 10 years? There's no dream too big. There's no vision too big. It doesn't really matter where you're coming from. Amazing, amazing. So now can you quickly drop it in the comment section? Can you drop it in the chat box? I will be seeing your comments. Miss Folusha would also be seeing your comments. So I want you to drop as many as possible. I see myself becoming this. I see myself becoming that. Amazing. I will be looking forward to what you see yourself becoming in the next 10 years. So while you're doing that, I would like to bring up Miss Folusha Gbadamosi. But so you know who is about to speak with you, you heard from her yesterday on artificial intelligence, and I'm sure you had a great time. This time around, it's going to be on vision board. So Ms. Folusha Gbadamosi is a transformation-driven leader committed to using technology and education as catalyst for growth impact, and empowerment. She has a proven track record of leading initiatives that foster organizational growth, societal impact across diverse industries, including telecommunications, fast-moving consumer goods, financial services, and fintech, development, and oil and gas. As the lead for the 10 Million African Girls campaign at Junior Achievement Africa, she spearheads efforts to equip young girls with education, entrepreneurship, and leadership skills, empowering them to thrive and drive change in a rapidly evolving world. Passionate about improving societal welfare and improving individuals to fulfill their potential, Ms. Folishaw is a co-founder and trustee of Serving with Love Foundation. She is dedicated to helping individuals discover and maximize their potential, which led her to become a Gallup certified strength coach, an author, and a facilitator. Currently serving on the board of directors for Swift Networks Technologies, Intense Digital, and the advisory board of Africa Agility, Ms. Folishaw brings a wealth of experience in guiding organizations towards sustainable growth and innovation. Ms. Folishaw holds a bachelor's degree in computer science from the University of Pittsburgh and a master's degree in management information systems from George Washington University. Additionally, she's a member of the International Coaching Federation, the Forbes Coaches Council, a John C. Maxwell certified team member, and has received certifications from prestigious institutions, including the Yale CEO College, IE Business College, and the Institute of Technology, MIT. Recognized for her significant contributions to development, technology, leadership, and business, Ms. Folishaw has received numerous accolades. She was the inaugural recipient of the 2024 Young Trailblazers Award by the Osun State Development Association and a double honoree at the 2023 Women Changing the World Awards, winning in the Global Impact and People's Choice for Nonprofit categories. Additionally, she was named the 2023 Top 50 Women in Management Africa and received the 2020 Seed Builders Women Impact Award. In 2023, Ms. Folishaw was selected as an executive coach for the prestigious Obama Foundation Scholars Program for 2023-2024. As a sought-after speaker and thought leader, Ms. Folishaw has shared her insights on various prestigious platforms, including Google, Microsoft, OpenAI, Lagos Business School, First Bank, Access Bank, Social Media Week, and more, covering a wide range of topics, including technology, social advocacy, purpose, leadership, and business. Our ability to inspire and empower audiences has established as a respected voice in the industry. Ms. Folishaw resides in Lagos and is married with 2 children. I can tell you that you're about to have a phenomenal time with Ms. Folishaw for this vision board session. So please, with a round of applause where you are, with as many emojis as possible, can you welcome Ms. Folishaw Gbadamosi?
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Feidara, for the introduction. And hello, everyone. Hello, lovely ladies. We met yesterday. I'm back today. First of all, I am so curious about the fact that so many of you want to be doctors, dermatologists, surgeons, nurses. There's a lot of people who want to go into the medical field, and I find that to be so interesting. And I'm looking forward to visioning with you guys so that you can be intentional about the journey that you want to go on, okay? All right, so unfortunately, because I have a hard stop in 48 minutes, this was supposed to start about 15 minutes ago, I'm going to have to try to be really, really, really quick to go through my slides, but we'll try to get the best done out of today's session. All right, so I also know that yesterday we had a little bit of challenges with coming off mute to respond to questions. So please just put your responses in the chat box. I think that's an easier way for us to do it to make sure that we get the best of this session. Whenever I ask a question, if you have an answer, please pop your answer in the chat box. All righty, ladies, let's get into it. So normally I would ask how many of you have ever created a vision board. You know, I would ask you questions about vision, but we don't really have a lot of time. So I'm just going to go ahead and talk through it. I'm assuming that some of you might have created vision boards before, but not all of you. But the first question, ladies, is what is vision, right? So when you think about vision, and don't tell me your eyes and glasses, right? Because people always love to say that just to have a good time and have a good laugh. What is vision? When you think about the word vision, what comes to your mind, okay? And I'm sure there are many great responses, but really vision is the ability to see, the act of anticipating that which will or may come to be, so that can happen, which is why Frida asked you an awesome question about closing your eyes and kind of just envisioning where you want to be in the future. It's also the ability to look ahead and imagine / envision the future. And it's the ability for you to set goals or create a plan. And we're going to be working on some of that today. Now, I'm a lover of quotes. I love quotes, and I really like this one by Jack Canfield. It says, the best way to achieve your goals is to keep them top of mind. So you are always looking for more ways to move yourself closer to them. And a vision board is the perfect tool to help you do that. Now, ladies, I've been teaching vision boarding classes at Lead Camp specifically since 2018, okay? So this is something that I've done here many, many times. And I assure you that those that take it seriously, I said take it seriously because it's entirely up to you, gain a lot of value from it, okay? So I would really love for you to really pay attention and really take the things that I'm teaching you today extremely seriously, okay? Because there's so much that you would get out of it. Okay, so now let's go to my next slide. I also like this quote that says, successful people maintain a positive focus in life, no matter what is going on around them. And I think, just from listening to the emotional intelligence session, I heard a few questions and a few things that, came out. Because guess what? In life, things are not always positive, right? Things around us can sometimes be chaotic, sometimes they can be negative. But you know what you have the power over? You have the power over nobody but yourself, okay? Which is why you need to be very intentional to try to maintain a positive focus no matter what is going on around you. Maintaining a positive focus does not mean that you are ignoring what is going on around you, but it does mean that you're not letting that negative thing affect how you will act, affect how you will behave. Somebody asked a question about how should she show more anger because, her friends say that she doesn't get angry. I think that you actually have a great gift. If you don't easily get angry, because some people get angry easily and it's not always their fault, it's just the way that they are. But it's about learning how to manage that anger if you know that you get angry easily. Now, if you're somebody who doesn't get angry easily, consider yourself to be very blessed. Don't look for ways to get more angry because guess what? Not getting angry easily does not mean that you're not acknowledging the thing that should make you angry. It just means that your emotions don't get into an angry state. And your emotions not getting into an angry state actually shows that you're able to manage your emotions, which is what many people pray for, okay? So please don't try to now become somebody that gets angry. Be somebody that continues to learn how to manage your emotions. And like this quote says, learn how to maintain a positive focus no matter what's going on in life. There's ways that we can even challenge the system, challenge what is wrong, but we're still maintaining a positive focus, okay? Now, let me talk to you about the law of attraction very quickly because it goes a lot into visioning, right? So there is a quote in Proverbs, and there's so many books that have this now, whether, they are Christian books, religious books, or non-religious books, just regular books. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. And that is really what the law of attraction is all about. It's essentially saying that whatever you hold in your mind on a consistent basis is what you will experience in life. And some of you can think about times that maybe you've thought about something. Maybe that thing has not happened in a while, but the moment you thought about it, suddenly it either happened or you began to see things like that. Like sometimes I say things like, oh, just think about a white car when you're in a vehicle. If you start looking around, you suddenly start seeing white cars, okay? So that thing that you hold in your mind, suddenly you're beginning to see it. Now, the law of attraction also states that whatever you focus on, think about, read about, and talk about intensely, you will attract more of into your life, okay? So you have to be very careful with what you focus on, what you think about, what you talk about intensely, what you read about, which means that you have to be careful about your community, about your friends, about those that you surround yourself with. Most of you on this call are women on a mission. I'm sure you are very ambitious. I mean, I can see all the different careers that you are all thinking about. You are a woman with a master plan, but you cannot be a woman with a master plan and have friends who do not have plans, and have friends who drag you down, and have friends who want you to focus on the wrong thing, okay? So it's extremely important that you are intentional about the things that you surround yourself with, okay? So just make sure that you keep that in mind because of the law of attraction. Now, being intentional is really just doing things consciously, right? So you don't just do things without thinking, you don't just let life happen. You are intentional, you are aware of what's happening around you, you are deliberate, you are conscious, and you do things on purpose. Now, Nobody has ever fallen into success. Ladies, I want you to know that even the most successful person that you know, the ones you love, the ones you know, the ones that you don't know, nobody ever just falls into success. Success takes being intentional, okay? Even if somebody gets into success quickly, for them to maintain that success, they need to be intentional, okay? So don't ever just think, there's a way to just be successful quickly. You know, we can just make fast money, or we can just make fast moves, or we can just get a fast promotion and all of that kind of stuff. All of those things, if you want to be able to have a really successful life, as in the real definition of success for yourself, you need to be intentional. And you have to understand that it doesn't just happen by accident. Now, when we take this law of attraction that we spoke about first, and this whole, law and power of intentionality, it then puts us on the road towards success, which is what we're going to be on today. Now, normally I would also ask you in the room to tell me what is a vision board, but because of time, let's just jump right in, right? So a vision board is really honestly just any sort of vision where you display images, words that represent what you want to get out of life, right? So many of you are writing the careers that you want. When you think about that career, I want you to think about images. So if you want to be a dermatologist, I want you to think about, things like skincare, how you can improve the skincare, the kind of products that you will learn about that can help different types of people with different types of skin. If you want to be a surgeon, what type of surgeon do you want to be, right? Do you want to be a surgeon in a particular field of medicine? Do you want to be a general surgeon? There's so many things. And begin to think about those images. Now, these images, words represent your goals, your dreams, your hopes, and your aspirations. And what these images do is that they describe your life, the life that you want to have. So the life that you are trying to plan for. So if we're going to be visioning for 2026, what do you imagine happening for you next year? Some of you might already be about to finish secondary school, right? Some of you might be in your second to last year of secondary school. What do you envision for next year if you are in SS3 next year? What do you envision for next year if you are out of school and maybe you are trying to either get to university or a technical college, or you feel like, what? I can't even afford university. If you can't afford university, what can you envision this year that will put you on the path towards being able to attract the funding for university, towards being able to get scholarships, towards being in the right community that will expose you to people that can even help you pay for university and pay for a further education? Those are the kind of things that you need to start thinking about, all right? And part of, you being a part of junior achievement is that you will be inducted into the 10 Million African Girls community, where we share a lot of amazing resources and information that will help you build your future. Okay, so I want you to be intentional when you are envisioning the future. Don't be small. Don't think small. Think big. Even if your family cannot afford it, think big, okay? Because there's many opportunities out there that people do not pay for themselves, all right? Now, why do we create vision boards? I told you that I love quotes. Here's another quote. You attract what you think and you receive what you believe. And this is why I said to you that when you are thinking and visioning, don't think small. Think big, all right? You attract what you think. You receive what you believe if you're intentional, if you put yourself out there, and if you open yourself up to possibilities, okay? So make sure that you're doing that. Now, with vision boards as well, the reason that they are great is because what you focus on actually expands. So when you create your vision board today and you put it in your face, it's always in your face. You always have it in your mind and it expands. Obviously it helps you envision, so it helps you plan. It helps you identify your vision and give it clarity. It helps reinforce your daily affirmations, because what I do with vision boards is that after you've created your vision board, you will now create those affirmations. So those of you that have written things in the chat box that you imagine in your future, you will be saying that thing as though it already happened. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it. Somebody from Oyo St. Louis Grammar School Ibadan says, I see myself speaking in a law court. Exactly. So you begin to envision yourself doing those things, right? You begin to envision yourself walking in that success. And what that also does for you is that it helps you attract those things. So if you see yourself becoming something big, when something small is trying to pull you down, your brain automatically reminds you that, sister, this is not the path you are on. You are on the path for something big. So you have to be intentional in what you then focus on. Don't focus on those small things or those things that try to pull you down. Keep your mind focused on the big things. Now, when you display your vision board somewhere that you can see daily, it's an excellent reminder to help you stay focused on what you want out of life. It's also a constant reminder of why you are doing the things that you do every day and the pride and happiness that will come from that. Now, imagine that, you have on your vision board, or you have a picture of yourself speaking or somebody speaking, in a court, and that person is you, right? when you have that on your vision board and you are in school, whether you're in university or you're even in law school already, and it is hard, it's tough, it's stressful, you're like, this is so difficult. When you keep remembering that vision, it motivates you, it inspires you, it keeps you focused. It is a constant reminder, okay? So it's very, very important that you are somebody who knows how to envision. Now, we create vision boards also because, listen, I love this quote by Zig Ziglar. If you aim at nothing, you will hit it every time. Ladies, if you have no goals, no aim, nothing, you are a winner because you are going to be hitting nothing every single time. And that will be that you are winning in that thing because you didn't plan for anything. You didn't aim at anything, okay? So you have to make sure that you aim at something in life all the time. Now, vision boards encourage creativity and the ability to imagine in you. They help you articulate your true desires in words and images. So when you start thinking about images, different things will come to your mind. Some of them have never come to your mind before, but as part of your intentionality in envisioning, you'll begin to see pictures of things that you want in your future. And this goes beyond your career and school. It's different categories, and we'll talk about that as I go along. Vision boards also help you serve as a daily reminder to focus. It promotes a growth mindset within you, which encourages you to work hard and be determined. They support the goals that you strive for as well. Now, there are different types of vision boards, right? So we have the physical ones and the digital ones. I believe today you'll be doing the physical ones in your different centers. There should be cardboard, there should be glue, scissors, magazines for you to cut out pictures. Now, as you are doing it today, if you don't see all of the images that you have imagined, but maybe you know that you can get that image somewhere, just leave that spot blank and you can always put that image there on a later date. For those of you that maybe have the ability, to do a digital one, you can also do that. You can look for pictures online. Now, if you don't have the ability to do that, that's also fine. Make your physical one. But if you have a phone or you have a device, please take a picture of it and make it your screensaver. So the screensaver of my phone is my 2025 vision board, and I've been doing that for several years now. Every year I do my vision boards, I always put an image of my vision board on my phone so that outside of it being in my house, in a place where I can see, I also have it on my phone because our phones are always in our faces these days, aren't they? Okay. All right, ladies, let's start getting into it right now. There's different categories I want us to envision on, as students, these are essentially 8 primary important categories in your life. And I'm happy that you're now on day 2 of lead camp. So you've been through different, topics, different teachings, and heard different things, some of which will be covered on this particular image. Now, one category is your self-confidence and your personal growth. Another one is your faith and your values. Another one is your family, fun and recreation, your career and your future goals, your friendships, very important, school and learning, your health and well-being, so important. And I'm glad that we just finished a session on emotional intelligence. So you know that it's extremely important that you are healthy and your well-being is balanced. Now, I'm going to ask all of you a few questions, and I'm going to give you a few minutes to go through those questions. So please reflect. If you have a notebook, you can write these down and begin to reflect. I'm just going to put them all on the page at the same time so that you can see them all at once. And this is going to help you towards creating your vision board. Now, the first question is this: for your well-being and your health, how well have you taken care of your body and your mind this year? All right. And what can you start doing to feel better? So towards 2026, what can you do to be more intentional about your well-being and your health? What can you do to, just be better, not just with your external health and your internal health, but also with your mind, all right? Envision that. Think about what you would like to achieve in the category of well-being and health. Think about it. You can make some notes and also think about some images of where you would like to be. Now, let's talk about school and learning very quickly. I'll talk through all of this, and then I'll give you a few minutes to spend the time reflecting and writing in your notebooks. For school and learning, think about 2025 so far with school and learning. How has it been for you? What is one thing that you want to do better next year, 2026? And what is one skill or habit that will help you improve on that? All right. Now, with your family, we all have different types of families. What is one way that you can contribute to more peace, support, or connection in your family, right? And when you think about this year in your family, how has it been? What can you do to contribute towards making it better? Friendships category. Very important. Reflect on your friendships this year. Which friendship is helping you grow, and which one do you need better boundaries with, or do you even need to cut off completely? Somebody asked a question earlier, and she said, what should she do if her friends always make her feel bad? If people always make you feel bad, they are not your friends. Let's even start with that, because definition of friendships does not equal people that make you feel bad, okay? So we have to be very careful as young ladies growing into women. What is a friend? Are you a good friend? Okay. Are you a good friend? Are you there for your friends? And do you have reciprocal friendships where you guys are building each other up, where you are helping each other grow? If you know that your friendship circle is not a good one, maybe they are toxic, maybe they just always make you feel bad and there's just nothing positive in that, then you have to build better boundaries and cut off some of those friendships. So I want you to imagine the kind of friendships that you would like to have and the kind of friend that you want to be, and write that down. Now, for fun and recreation, it's very, very important because listen, ladies, life is not all work. You have to also be able to relax, be able to, exercise, be able to have fun, relax, and all of that good stuff. What fun or relaxing activity do you do? Have you maybe been doing in the past or you've done this year that you want to continue to do because it makes you happy and alive? It gives you energy. I want you to think about that. For your self-confidence and personal growth, what do you believe about yourself? Is it good? Is it bad? How do you turn those things that are bad into good, right? How do you change your mindset about yourself to become more positive? And what is one thing that you want to believe about yourself in 2026? For your career and future goals, you've already written some. What career or future dream is exciting you right now? And what is one step you can take towards it? So some of you have written some of the careers that you want to have in the future. What are those steps that you need to do towards getting in those careers? For a lot of the careers, there are prerequisite subjects, right, that you need to do in school. There are things like conditions that you need to fulfill. What are you doing about those? And what kind of images can you put on your vision board concerning that? Last but not the least is your faith and your values. What personal values do you want to live more out next year, right? So is it kindness, honesty, courage, discipline, compassion? I mean, there's so many different values. Think about the values that you want to embody and you want to live out in 2026. Okay, so I'm going to give you 10 minutes on this page. I'm just going to go on mute. Please write in your notebooks. Facilitators, mentors in the room, thank you so much for being there. God bless you. Can you please help the ladies just make sure that people are reflecting on these different categories before we go along? So I'm going to give you 10 minutes to do this. 10 minutes starts now. Okay, ladies, I am back. So sorry, I need to give you, I couldn't give you as much time as I would have liked to, just because we really have to get through all of this, okay? So let's continue. And you can finish this later. So what always happens, like I said, I've been doing this for 8 years now with Junior Achievement at Lead Camp, and nobody ever finishes their vision board in one session. So it's fine. You can always finish this later. Just commit to finishing this later, okay? So you should already begin to have some images in your mind over each of these categories, okay? The reflections should have given you some images and some ideas. I'm seeing some great comments in the chat box. Somebody is seeing herself as an entrepreneur. She also wants to improve her performance. Somebody is seeing herself as somebody who takes care of her body excellently, and it gives her peace of mind, maintaining good personal hygiene. So those are images that you can already begin to think about putting on your vision board, okay? So what does that look like from an image perspective, okay? So begin to think of those images. Now, I want you to write one sentence that describes the you that you want to be in 2026. So when you think about 2026, what do you want to be? I don't mean career-wise, I mean as a whole individual. What kind of person do you want to be? Just think about it. So if I look at some of the comments, if I look at the well-being comments as an example, you can say, I want to be somebody who has great peace of mind and takes care of herself excellently well. That's an example. And there's so many other examples of things that you can write. So I want you to think about that. If you can't finish it now, just write this question down and you can always answer it later when you have the time. Now, like I said, for your vision board, you're going to need all of the tools that you see on the screen. I believe that the mentors and facilitators in the room already have some of these for you. I'm going to give you a few minutes towards the end to begin to actually create your vision board with cardboard. But these are the steps, and write these steps down because, like I said, you can't finish it now, but you will definitely finish it later. So you want to start with that page that has the different categories that we spoke about, right? So the 8 categories. For each of those categories, I want you to gather words. It can even be a quote. It can be a sentence that, you believe speaks to what you want in that area. Images, all of that represent your dreams, your hope, and aspiration for that category, okay? Stick the pictures on your vision board. The last step, which is very important, is to now create your affirmation around those images and words on your vision board. So if I was to use this lady once again from Kogi State, from Eagles Academy, she's already created a great affirmation for that particular category. It says, I take care of my body excellently well as it gives me peace of mind. That is a great affirmation that you can read every day. So when you now create your affirmations, you read them every single day. You put them somewhere that you can easily get to, somewhere that you can easily see, and you constantly read them every single day. And guess what? The law of attraction begins to happen. The law of intentionality begins to happen. You begin to attract those things that you want to be, and your body is even conditioned to behave that way, right? So if you tell yourself every single day that you take care of your body excellently well, you are forced to do that. Even when you want to do something that is off, let's say you want to eat something that you know that you should not eat, you are telling yourself every single day that you take care of your body excellently well. Somehow or the other, you will behave yourself a little bit more. Let's say normally you will have 2 sweets, maybe you will only have 1, okay? Because you know that having 2 does not equate taking care of your body excellently well, but having 1 is a little bit better, all right? So that's what you would do. So I hope that you've all gotten the steps of creating a vision board. I'll leave this on for a few more seconds just so that you can see that and you can write down how to do that because you won't be able to finish during this session, okay? All right. So now after that, I'm going to just talk to you very quickly about my digital vision board. I kind of just take you through a few things just so that you have a good understanding. So you can see that I have 3 different categories on here, and I put some pictures from my different categories. This is just for you to kind of understand, how you can put your pictures together. This is my vision board, I think from like 4 years or so ago now. And if I begin to tell you how many things that I put on my vision board have happened, you would be shocked. Now, as you create your affirmations, I want you to create them with a growth mindset. Now, there's a difference between a limiting mindset and a growth mindset, okay? Sorry, a fixed mindset and a growth mindset. A fixed mindset is actually a limiting mindset. A growth mindset is one that can expand. It's not fixed. It can grow. You can actually change your mindset with your words. So for instance, instead of saying, I am not good at this. Many people I know, especially girls, love to say, I don't like math. I hate math. I'm not good at math. No. You say, I'm not good at this, yes, but I will learn. Do you know why? Because there are certain things that even if you're not good at it, you need it in school to pass. For instance, math and English. Those are the two subjects that you cannot drop. You cannot drop math, you cannot drop English. You don't have to love it, but you have to pass it on a basic level so that you get a good result, okay? So instead of saying, I'm not good at this, you say, I'm not good at this yet, but I will learn. I can learn. I will learn. I will continue to learn. When you tell yourself that, you are growing your mindset and you are not limiting yourself with your words and your mindset, all right? When you, instead of saying this is too hard, okay, this will require effort and finding the right strategy, but I can do this, okay? So it is something that's hard, but you know that it requires effort. And when you find the right strategy, you can actually do this. Sometimes the strategy is maybe a friend of yours is good at that thing that's too hard for you, or a sibling of yours, or somebody within your space, and you can speak to them about helping you out, okay? Instead of saying, I'm afraid I will make a mistake, listen, you make mistakes in life. You are young ladies. That is life. I'm still making mistakes and I'm much older than you. But you say something like, when I make a mistake, I will learn from it and I will get better. Okay? So I will continue to improve. You know, instead of saying, I won't try because I might fail, you know, you should never ever do that. If I fail, I can try again. You keep trying until you succeed. So you should never be limited by the fear of failure. You should never let the fear of failure limit you. Now, this is an affirmation that I really like, and you can write it down. I'll leave it on the screen for a few seconds so that you can write it down. And it says, and you can actually repeat it after me. Let's do it together. I know that you are all on mute, but I trust that you're saying it. I have a growth mindset. I am in charge of how smart I am because I can grow my brain like a muscle by learning hard things. I can achieve anything with effort and the right strategies. And when I fail or make a mistake, it is a great thing because I can learn from them and I get better. Okay? So this is focused on you having a growth mindset, understanding that you don't know all things, you can't be all things, but you can definitely learn things. You can definitely get better, you can definitely grow, okay? And these are just another bunch of affirmations that I like, and you can also write them down. You know, I'm smart, I'm capable, I get better and better every day, I strive to improve myself, I am honest and trustworthy, excuse me, I love challenges, I am strong and healthy, life is beautiful and I enjoy the moment, and so on and so forth. Now, I like this quote, you know, just to kind of go towards the end before we start doing more with our vision boards. And it's by Muhammad Ali, and it says, it is the repetition of your affirmations that leads to belief. And once that belief becomes a deep conviction, things begin to happen. So ladies, I want you, as you're creating your vision boards, to understand that this is you. This is your life. You have power over your life. You have power over what you envision. This is not your parents' vision. This is not your teacher's vision. It is your vision. Now, when you're done with your vision board, create your affirmations. Repeat them every day. That will lead to belief. And once that belief becomes a deep conviction, you are unstoppable. I guarantee you, you are unstoppable. Your beliefs need to become conviction. You need to be sure. You need to be certain that, you know what, I can do this. And once that happens, great things begin to happen in your life. Okay, so now let's get into our vision boards. I'm going to go to the screen that has the different categories so that you can begin to put your images together and all of that. So these are the different categories. So I'm going to give you another about 10 minutes, and then we will come back, we will share a little bit, and then we'll begin to round up, okay? So your 10 minutes starts now. I'm seeing some great images already in the chat. Thank you to those that are actually taking pictures of their vision boards and sending them. Well done, ladies. Wow, I'm so proud of you, ladies. Nice, really, really nice. Okay, so let's keep on creating them. Please don't feel pressure. You can always finish it later. You don't have to finish it now. Thank you to the girls from Joma Premium College. Can we please give them a round of applause? They put some really nice vision boards together. I'm seeing some lovely, lovely images. I'm seeing some lovely, lovely quotes. I'm seeing some of the things that you're writing about yourselves. I love it. Amazing. Well done. Well done, Miriam. I think Ifedayo. Let me see. Well done, Ifedayo. And well done to, let me see, who's the last person? Goodness. Well done, ladies. Well done. Okay. So we have only about 10 minutes left. So I'd like to take any questions that you might have. Does anybody have any questions for me as we begin to round up? Please keep on creating your vision boards. If you don't have any questions, just ignore me and keep creating your boards. I'm seeing some really good ones that are making me very happy from the girls at JOMAP. Oh, Victory Academy have turned their, oh, lovely. You've turned your camera to the vision boards, looking at some good ones. Well done, well done. I love the creativity. You are using Post-it, you are using markers, you are drawing. I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay. So does anybody have any questions? Any questions at all? Do we have any questions? Any questions? Anything that you're just like, FG, I want some more information about that. Well done, Golden Light Academy. I'm seeing your beautiful work as well. Let me see who else. Well done, well done. I'm seeing some people very active. I'm seeing some people are not, but I'm seeing some that are really doing quite a lot. Remember what I told you. I've been teaching visioning classes at Lead Camp since 2018. In fact, Baptist Academy Gombe, they are so serious. All the girls are at their desk, they are focused. I love it. This thing is really what you want to make of it. You know, it's all in, like, the power is entirely in your hands, okay? So I hope that you really take it seriously. I'm seeing some of you really doing some amazing work. Let's see, who else? Queen's Model College, well done. I'm seeing some very, very focused young women. Okay, I'm seeing that some more vision boards are coming up in the chat box. Wonderful, wonderful. Well done, ladies. I'm so proud of you. Well done, well done, well done. Okay, so since we don't have any questions, I'm just going to give you the remaining 8 minutes to finish creating your vision boards. Well done, ladies, on a successful, I believe it's been 2 days. This is the second day of Lead Camp. The Junior Achievement Nigeria team will definitely give you some more information about the 10 Million African Girls community. And I look forward to welcoming all of you into that community where you get a lot of information, a lot of resources that would help you, you know, progressively as you keep growing. Congratulations on successfully going through Lead Camp. Now finish your vision boards and anything else that anybody has taught that they've asked you to complete, please, please, please complete it. I'm now going to hand back over to Feidara. Feidara, our wonderful MC, I'm handing back over to you. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you so much, Miss Felicia. Thank you so much. I mean, leading vision board sessions since 2018, she has become a master at it. And like she has said, please ensure to complete your vision boards. Thank you so much, Ma. Can we show our appreciation for FG? Please show your appreciation. I know you are busy with your vision boards, but let her know that you took all the instructions and you're so glad that you got the opportunity to work on this with her. So say thank you, thank you, thank you. So thank you so much, Miss Felicia. We're so grateful and honored every single year you always show up. So thank you so much for that. So Lead Camp 2025, dear powerful girls, is about to come to an end. And we're going to be moving into a very, very, very important session right about now. But just before we do that, we want to know the people that we have had on board so far in the past 2 days. So one thing I want you to do for me very quickly, just before we move to the last session, for this year's Lead Camp 2025 is I want you to introduce yourself and put your power word. So yes, this year's Lead Camp theme is Power Our Voice. And I know that you have been empowered so far in the past 2 days. I am sure, I'm certain of it. So one thing I want you to do is I want you to put your names, as many of you as possible can do that. Put your names in the comment section and put your power word. So I'll give you an example. I am Feidara and I am powerful. Oh, I am Alima and I am beautiful. I am Boluatife and I'm courageous. So can you just drop as many as possible? I'll be looking at the comment section, the chat box, waiting for your responses, because that's the whole point of this year's Lead Camp, to empower your voice. And we want to make sure that by the time you're leaving Lead Camp this year, that you don't forget who you have decided that you have become, because you have indeed become it. You have indeed. So I'm saying I'm Afsat, I will never give up. I'm Aliyah and I am capable, beautiful. I'm Aisha and I am bold. I'm Gladys, I am dedicated, wonderful. I'm Chinaza, I am smart. I'm Kamsi and I am smart. I'm Goodness and I am smart. I'm Fatima and I am courageous. I'm adorable, beautiful. I like that one. I'm adorable and I am courageous, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I'll just take a couple more. I want you to make sure, even if you're unable to type it, I want you to make sure that you write it in your notes. Who have you become after this year's Lead Camp? Who have you become? So I'm saying I am Nana, I'm Sarah and I am wonderful. I'm trying to keep up with the comments now. I'm Stephanie and I am enough. Yes, you are enough, Stephanie. You are indeed enough. I'm Success and I'm exceptional. Yeah, I'm Nana and I am a challenger. I'm both the challenger and the challenged. Oh, okay. I'm Justina and I am smart. I'm Jemima and I am successful. And the list goes on. I'm Zainab, I'm gorgeous. I'm Mary, I'm amazing. I mean, I'm so glad that you wonderful ladies already have your power words and you have decided that this is who you're going to become after this Lead Camp. So we're going to be moving on to the final session of Lead Camp 2025. I'm so excited on your behalf because this is going to be such an amazing one for you. You're going to be inducted, just like FG said, just like Ms. Polusha said, you're going to be inducted into the 10 million African girls community. And to lead and direct that induction for each and every one of you will be Ms. Tobiloba Olaoshu. That's the Marketing and Communications Manager at Junior Achievement Nigeria. So please, with a very, very warm welcome. And if you know that you're elated, excited, that you made it this far, you stayed and you've learned so much, and you are ready to be inducted into the 10 million African girls community, can you go ahead, put a clap emoji? Let me see your excitement. Let me see your excitement. Let me see your excitement. Amazing.
Importantly, girls, because if you're able to show a girl,
Join the 10 Black Movement.
join the 10 Black movement.
Join the 10 Black Movement. Join the 10 Black Movement.
Join the 10 Black movement.
Join the 10 Black Movement.
There's more of a need to empower women, and more importantly, girls, because if you're able to show a girl that she can do anything and everything she sets her mind to, the world will be a better place. So we want you to join the 10 Man movement. That's all. It's actually quite simple. Any which way you can help the movement, we would appreciate it. So simple. Join the 10 Mag movement. When you watch this, use the hashtag 10 Mag and support a girl today. Let's reach 10 million.
Join the 10 Mag Movement. Magnifiers support 10 million African girls. So what are you waiting for? Join the 10 million African girls movement right now. Right now. One of a kind in every way.
Alrighty. Thank you so much, Feidara, for coordinating the session. I can see the girls are all still trying to get along with completing their vision board, but it's very crucial that we have all the attention right now. Hello, facilitators. Hello, program officers. Hello, mentors. Please, let's get all the students' attention right now. We need them to be focused on the screen because this is a very critical moment. It's a very crucial moment in how they approach these programs from now henceforth, right? So please have all the girls seated together. We need them all coordinated. Hi, ladies, please be seated now. You can drop your vision board materials. I know you're passionate about it. There's no way you go through a session coordinated by Miss Folusha Badamosi and you are not going to want to take all that the session comes with. But right now, we're about to do something very critical and very significant, across Africa, actually. So this is your moment, and I need you to be attentive. I need everyone to face their camera because we're about to do something very intimate and significant. So I am going to give us about 3 minutes to do that. I can still see activities going on, and that's not the time for it. This is the time for 10 mag, and I'm going to share everything about 10 mag, but you cannot understand what 10 mag is about if you are distracted. So POs, we need to all pause on activities right now and concentrate on the screen. I can still see movement. I can still see resources being shared. Please, let's pause on all of that right now and have all of them concentrate on their screens. Some schools are seated and waiting already, so we all need to collaborate to ensure that we are able to maximize this time. We can see all that's happening on your screens. And so please, let's be coordinated. CAC Adu is backing their screen. Please face your screen. We are about to do something collective together and we all need everybody's attention. Brightway International, I can still see your resources being shared. Please sit down calmly. Like Ms. Folusha has said, you will definitely be able to do that. You can even do it when you get home. You can decide that, you know what, this weekend, I want to focus on my vision board. I mean, the year is coming to an end. You're getting into a new year and you want to plan your achievements for the next year. So you can do that in your homes and then share videos, share pictures with us. You can even take a picture, a selfie with your vision board afterwards and send it to your PO, your teacher, your volunteer in your schools, and we'll gladly showcase it to our community. So please, very crucial that everyone is seated calmly right now. Some schools are actually seated calm, and we need other schools to cooperate as well. Alrighty, hello ladies. I can see you all glued to your screen. I'm so excited about this moment. I've been waiting for it. And I've been waiting for it because Miss Felusha, who just took you on the vision board session, is the star moment. She's the star mommy, if I may call her that, because I'm sure she's able to give birth to everyone on this call right now. She's the star mom for 10 million African girls. And so you're going to be seeing a lot of you're going to be seeing a lot from her. You're going to be interacting with her as the session goes on. So let me take you right into what 10 million African girls is about. We call it 10 mag to give it the strong reference, to give it visibility, and to help it resound strongly in your minds and the minds of everybody that hears about it. So what is 10 mag? What is 10 mag? We all say 10 mag. You've seen several videos on your screen showcasing 10 mag and all of that. But let's get the right insight and information so that you can know how to make the most of it, correct? Okay, Tolwani, please, let's move on to the next page. So 10 mag again is 10 million African girls. I'm sure you ladies are wondering, how do you want to achieve 10 million African girls? So please listen attentively because this moment can transform your life, and it can inform what you become as well, because we've had success stories from this experience. Correct. I'm certain most of you have gone through lead camp, seeing what lead camp is about. Some girls on this call and some that went through the National Company of the Year competition have been selected to go to Ghana next year to be a part of something significant. Now, they will be experiencing lead camp in Ghana, just as what we have experienced here, but with other girls across other African countries. And not just that, they will also become, I would call them at that time, they will become alumni, because they will now be senior citizens of 10 million African girls. So how do you make the most? So first of all, I want to all say congratulations to you all, and I'm going to give you a round of applause because you've gone through a series of different sessions telling you about empowerment. I mean, Lead Camp is here to show you how to become a better girl in leading, with visibility, with focus, with a clear mind, right? So, and you've gone through the company program that has given you insights into what entrepreneurship is, right? So congratulations on completing the Junior Achievement Company program. Right now, you should call yourself a global student. Tell yourself, I am a global student. I know you cannot unmute, but say it with boldness, because that is who you are. I am a global student, because what you have done currently is going through a program that has been applied across other 100 countries around the world. So if you go to Zimbabwe, if you go to the UK, if you go to America, you would encounter somebody in those countries that say, I am a JA alumni. Right now, you are a JA alumni because you have gone through the JA program, right? So you are now part of a continent-wide sisterhood of young ladies, young women who are learning, leading, and transforming their communities. Many of you have come up with creative ideas that have transformed and is able to transform your communities. I mean, I remember the special education school in Akwa Ibom coming up with a product that is able to help persons living with disabilities, right? So there are transformative ideas that you have come up with, and this is where we're at right now. So let us dive into what 10 million African girls is about. What is 10 MAG? 10 MAG is a movement. It is here to stay. And the focus is to equip 10 million African girls with the skills, confidence, and opportunities to thrive. I'm sure you got that. So I would say it again. 10 million African girls, 10 MAG, is a movement to equip 10 million African girls like yourself, because you all are going to be part of this from today, with the skills, confidence, and opportunities to thrive. We are going to empower girls with entrepreneurship, leadership skills, digital skills, and advocacy, where we will help you to build stronger futures and become better members in your community. Now, what is the mission for 10 MAG? 10 MAG is focused on investing in girls, which we've started with you all, to be catalysts for Africa's growth and transformation. So don't look at yourself now like you're a local. There's nothing local about you right now. You are global citizens. So you need to see yourself as a significant member of the African community. So why are we investing in you? Why should we even bother investing in you? We are all products of our communities. We are all products of the people that have made us, that have believed in us over time. And so with these, the focus is the fact that when we invest in girls, they fulfill their potential and become active contributors to their communities and economies. You all have mothers, you have aunties, you have sisters. You can see how transformative they become when they're doing different things. They can multitask, they can do many things. But now you have those skills. However, you're now going to be able to do it with more knowledge and insights on how to champion your energy, right? So with this, we're going to be creating over 23 million new jobs for girls like you, giving opportunities for you all to explore and reach your boundless potential. Let's go to the next page. Now, your journey continues. So the fact that you've done company program, the fact that you've done lead camp does not stop your becoming. I'm sure some of you watched the video from Laurie, who spoke about how she went through lead camp, did the same vision boarding session that you have just done right now, and wrote her achievements. And before we knew what was happening, Laurie went on to become a member of Redeemers International School on scholarship. She went to the school, what's that school now? I have to remember her school. She went to Rwanda, right, for ALU, yes. She went to African Leaders University on a scholarship basis. Right now, Laurie just finished her NYSC camp and is currently going to be integrated with Jan one way or the other. So you can see the projection, the growth curve when you stay consistent with your vision board. So take your vision boarding session very seriously. Don't just do it anyhow, because you become what you envision. You become what you design. So create the design that you want to achieve in future. Now, completing the JA Company program is just the beginning for you all. As a 10-mark girl, you now have access to mentorship and coaching. You will be learning from inspiring leaders who can guide your next steps. Many of you want to go to school immediately. Some of you want to do your NECO GC, your WAEC, and all of those things. You need guidance. You will be able to access these people. You get scholarship opportunities, internship opportunities, and explore leadership programs. So if we have opportunities right now, our priority are with you girls, you ladies, to be able to explore and ensure that you get the most of all the resources that we have. You would also go through skill building workshops and digital learning, where we will help you to strengthen your skills through our different initiatives. You've done Lead Camp, you've done JAD, you've done Ideathon and SEP, right? With a 10-mark network, you are able to join a continent-wide community of peers. So right now, the same program you have done is being done in Zimbabwe, is being done in Rwanda. So 10-mark then gives you an opportunity, because it is African focused. It gives you an opportunity to integrate with people within your peers in different African communities. So once a 10-mark girl, always a 10-mark girl. You see yourselves in future and you say, hey, 10-mark girl, and then that's how it is. Now let's talk about some success stories. Vivian Matthew joined JA Company program in Nasarawa State. We are the Nasarawa students here. So please take note. We have had success stories from Nasarawa State. We want to have more success stories from Ogun State, from Akwa Ibom, from Uyo, everywhere, Abuja. We want to have more success stories. And so this is your time to grab the opportunity, take it with all seriousness, right? Vivian was selected to represent our region at the lead camp that happened in Ghana. And through the 10-mark community, she applied for the MasterCard Scholars Program, and she currently is running a scholarship program at Pan Atlantic University in Lagos. I've spoken to Vivian we speak almost every day, and it's just amazing, our transformative journey. You can be Vivian. Vivian can be you. There is a Vivian in every one of you. So the goal is ensure that you are leveraging the information that we share. Right after this program, we're going to send you resources to join groups. We've created the communities for you all. And from there on, we would pass information, share resources, share opportunities with you all. We have Yvonne from Tanzania. Yvonne also went through Lead Camp, and now she's a co-founder of Endelia Connective. And that is also an avenue for us to invest in Yvonne's creative idea, creative innovation that is for our community. So there's so many things coming up. We have Safi from Zambia. Safi also represented our country during the Regional Company of the Year competition. She's currently on a partial EDOFA scholarship to study computer science and engineering in India. So you can see there is no limit to what you can achieve because you are a 10-mark girl. So I am saying it with all emphasis, and I want it to ring in your mind that I am a 10-mark girl. I can achieve what Safi, Yvonne, Vivian has achieved. I am able to do it. There is no, if you have any doubt whatsoever, we are here to guide you. So please take note that your success story is about to happen. We have Rebecca, we have Tumininu. Tumininu is one of my best girls. I love her so much. Tumininu featured in the Delta airline video that was showcased and won an award. So why not if not? And this is a time where you need to reflect your capacity. You need to show yourself out. Don't feel timid. Don't say because you are from one region in Africa, from one region in Nigeria, your parents possibly are not educated. You now think that it's a disadvantage. There is nothing like that. You are never at a disadvantage. So take note of this. And I'm saying it with all emphasis because we want to have your success stories as well. You can see Chioma here as well. Chioma has been admitted to Federal University of Technology, Owerri, to study software engineering. So why not if not? All you need to do is believe in yourself, focus on your dreams, leverage the opportunities. If they say there's a scholarship somewhere, whatever it takes, apply. Get insight, get understanding, get someone to guide you, but make sure that you maximize opportunities. Never think it is not for you. Never think it is for someone else. Is that okay? Let's go on. So this is the time where we're going to all take a pledge because you are now going to be inducted into the 10 mag community. Tell yourself, once a 10 mag, always a 10 mag. And so I am a 10 mag girl. I cannot miss the opportunities. So let's get ready. Everyone's seated. We're about to take a pledge now. Do you want to put your hand on your chest because it's a pledge? Correct, right? I want to see everyone's hand on their chest. I'm excited about this. I can't wait to see all the transformative experiences that you all will have. Correct. One of the success stories that we've had from Lead Camp is the fact that years after, many girls are still connecting, interacting together. So 1, 2, 3, go. What will happen is I will take the lines and then I will give you time to repeat it after me. So if you can stand up right now, please stand up. I love Brightway International. They are already on point, ready to give me the energy that a 10 mark girl should give everyone. So please adjust your cameras as we stand to take this pledge because it is the pledge into success. This is the pledge into big breakthroughs of stories of scholarships, of awareness, of growth, of development, of leadership. And I'm excited about this. Okay. So I'm sure we're all ready now. I love it. I love it. Please turn on your videos if you can, because this is a very crucial moment. Tuluwani, please take screenshots of this session because we would also share it with our African team. Correct? Okay. So we're about to take our pledge right now. Let me see. I am equipped. I am empowered. I am enough. I am a part of a network that will transform the continent and the world at large. I am a builder of ideas, of futures, of hope. I see problems and create possibilities. I carry solutions in my mind. I carry solutions in my hands. And I envision it in my heart. I am light. I will shine in dark places. You need to say it with all boldness and smile when you're saying it because you need to show that you are convinced of what you're saying. So let's say that again. I am light. I will shine in dark places. I am strength. I will stand despite any circumstances. I am voice. I will speak for truth, justice, and change. I rise with purpose. I lead with courage. I lift others as I grow. I am one of 10 million African girls. A generation of change makers, creators, and leaders. Together, we are rewriting Africa's story. Together, we rise. I am one of 10 million African girls. Give yourselves a round of applause. Wow, this is so beautiful. I'm sure many of you are wondering, wow, this is so powerful. Even me reading it, I feel so convinced about you all. Please sit down, please sit down. I wish we could just do some dance, just to show that, yes, we've gotten into the 10 mark community. I wish you could have DJ in your schools right now so that we can play some music. So celebrate yourselves. Celebrate yourselves because this is the first batch and you will definitely make us proud. We are sure, we are sure, we are sure. So make yourselves happy, make yourselves proud, give yourselves a high five. Welcome, tell yourselves, welcome to 10 Mag, welcome to 10 Mag. Give yourselves, give your colleagues high five. Welcome to 10 Mag. Celebrate yourselves. Yes, I love it. I love it. Eagles Academy is making me excited. Apostolic Faith, yes. Brightway, yes. CSUADU, yes. Give yourselves a high five. High five. Welcome to 10 Mag. Welcome to 10 Mag. Welcome to 10 Mag. Faith Baptist College. Give yourselves a high five. I want to see the students. Faith Baptist College. Please let me see the students. Give yourself a high five. Federal Science and Technology, give yourselves a high five. I want to see you excited. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Government Science, GGSS, give yourselves a high five. Celebrate yourselves. Be excited because this is something significant. This is something beautiful that is happening right now to you all. Lagos students, give yourselves a high five. Ilori, I can't see your energy. Innovative Heritage, I can't see your energy. Give yourselves a high five. Merit Secondary School, I can't see your energy. Kano Capital, I cannot see your energy. Jomab is like my favorite, one of my favorite schools. Celebrate yourselves and welcome to 10 Mag. This is the season. This is the moment you have joined history. That's the honest truth. You have joined history. You are making history right now. So celebrate yourselves. Give yourselves a high five. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. We're excited. So let's go to the next slide. Let's go to the next slide. Let's go to the next slide. Okay, so how do you stay engaged? 10 Mag is online. You cannot but miss 10 Mag. You cannot afford to miss 10 Mag. 10 Mag is online. You can join 10 Mag on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. You all love TikTok. So we're here for you. We came ready because your generation, we have to reach you everywhere. So we're on TikTok as well, 10Mag official. We're definitely going to be sharing your videos. We're going to be talking more about you. What can you do and how can you do? You'll be joining 10Mag workshops, mentorship sessions, alumni events. So welcome to the 10Mag community, and we can't wait to see all that we'll do together. So for those of you who have mobile phones, please follow 10Mag and let us get onto it. Now, what do we do after now? We're going to share the details of how you join the 10Mag community for JA Nigeria to you all. So you all need to join the community. We understand that many of you don't have phones, and so it's okay to join with your mommy's phone, your daddy's phone, your sibling, if you have a sibling, but please make sure that you are not missing out. So you see those information that the officers, the volunteers, and your teachers are gathering from you, you must make sure you feel it. The only way you can benefit from what 10 Mag is going to offer you is to fill the survey form. If you don't feel it, you are going to miss out. This pledge you just took is just going to be a waste of time. And so let it not be a waste of time. Make sure you fill every information, your name, your school, your phone number, your email. We will be sending information to those platforms, to those channels, so that you can join the 10 Mag community. And if you're not able to join, just reach out to your officer, to the volunteer, to your teacher, or even reach out to us. We're on social media. Just send us a message. I will jump on it immediately and make sure that you are added. So don't miss out. Make sure you write it down now, because many of you may forget, but don't forget. Write out the handles. Write out how you can join us. Write out how you can benefit from it. Write out how you can reach Junior Achievement Nigeria, and we will add you to all the groups. You have to be added. That's the beauty about what we have done today. So you must be added. You must learn. You must get all the opportunities that we are bringing to you, right? 10 million African girls, this is how we're going to do it, correct? Let's move to the next slide if we have. I'm so excited about this moment. Alrighty, so we're good to go. So welcome, ladies, to 10 Mag. Officially, you have been inducted into the community, and we're super excited. I can't wait to engage you all on the groups. I mean, even the African team, they're eager. They've been asking, have you done the induction and all of those things? So this is landmark moment for us. This is future that we have achieved. So we want you all to be a part of 10 Mag. So welcome to the 10 Mag community. Hawa, Busayo, Fusayo, Sheyi, Tosin, Tomi, Aminat, as many of you that I cannot even call all the names, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Your journey starts now, and we hope that you make the most of the session. And now we're going to call it a wrap for Lead Camp 2025. I know you all have stood and sat and stayed the whole day, and it's such a long moment. I cannot but agree. So celebrate yourselves. Celebrate yourself for going through Lead Camp 2025 and experiencing the most of it. You know, this is the best moment ever. Lead Camp is one of the programs that we do that we have had several success stories. We've had people, CEOs, executives go through Lead Camp, and all of them are success stories for us. And you have joined the community right now. So well done, ladies. Please celebrate your teachers, your volunteers, your program officers. Give them a round of applause. Shout, we love you. Tell them you love them, because it is a lot of work to have committed to you all, so celebrate them, give them your love, let them know that we celebrate you, we love you, because you have impacted in us, you have given your time, because it takes a lot for anybody to commit time to volunteering, to serving. So celebrate them. I know you all have to leave. Please remember to do your post survey. We would like to hear from you. If you would love to share your experience, please reach out to your Miss Queen Prosper, they love you. That's so lovely. Yes, Mrs. Queen Prosper, she does a lot of work. And so we celebrate her. Please celebrate your program officers, celebrate your volunteers, celebrate your teachers. They've invested so much time, and celebrate your school, because if your school did not give us this access, we cannot and could not have done this. Celebrate the moderators, celebrate everyone that has added value and added knowledge to you. We love you. Mr. Oime, the special education team say they love you. We celebrate every one of you. And on behalf of the board management and staff and everyone connected to Junior Achievement Nigeria, we say we love you all. Thank you all for staying with us for Lead Camp 2025 and for joining the 10 mag. We love you all as well. Well done, ladies, and we look forward to what you become in the next couple of weeks. I won't say years because it's a couple of weeks. So welcome, 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 and have a beautiful, beautiful weekend. Don't forget to complete your vision board. You are what you design. So please complete your vision board. Ensure that you paste it, take a picture with your vision board. Let us see what you have. If you want to do your video testimonial, please feel free to walk up to your officer, to your teacher, to your mentor. Tell them, I don't mind sharing my experience. I want to share what I learned. And so let them take your video, take group pictures, because you don't know who you are sitting next. Tomorrow, that may be the head of one ministry in government. So please take group pictures, very, very important, so that you can reference it tomorrow to say, I know that person. We sat together during Lead Camp. We built vision board together and see what they have become today. Take group pictures, be excited, and let's make the most of the rest of the time together. Have a beautiful weekend, every one of you, and say thank you to your parents as well for agreeing to have you go through Lead Camp. God bless you all. Bye.
What if I told you that right now, millions of African girls are being held back, not because they lack potential, but because they lack opportunity? Across the continent, only 33% of girls complete high school. 1 in 7 is married before the age of 14. Africa has the highest adolescent birth rate in the world, and women-led startups received just 2% of venture capital funding last year. These aren't just numbers. They're barriers that limit economic growth, innovation, and the future of Africa. This is where I tell you about the 10 Million African Girls Initiative, a bold continent-wide movement to empower 10 million girls by 2050 through education, leadership, and entrepreneurship. Let's join this platform or campaign and mentor these girls, because the journey has already started. Junior Achievement Africa launched the first regional lead campaign Ghana, bringing together 50 girls across the continent of Africa: Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, and South Africa. Take Mabel Simpson, my dear sister and my dear friend, a JA alumna from Ghana. While studying visual arts, Mabel joined a JA program where she learned the fundamentals of business and entrepreneurship. With those skills, today she has built MSIMS, an uber successful fashion brand. It's producing laptop bags, handbags, and accessories, and I'm a proud customer. Today, her business is thriving, proving that when young women are given opportunity, when young women are given access to knowledge, resources, and mentorship, they don't just change their own lives. They create jobs, they transform industries, they lead. And this is so exciting. Either as a mentor or a supporter, don't miss the opportunity to join the hashtag 10MAG squad, 10MAG if you want to call it that, and be a part of a movement that breaks barriers, that limits girls in Africa to early marriages. Visit 10mag.org or 10mag.org today and learn more and get involved. We need you.
I am Simi Wogugu. I'm the president and CEO of Junior Achievement Africa, and this is my story. I was born and raised in Lagos, Nigeria, to a very strong, independent woman who had 5 children and a full-time job. And from her, I learned how to be a strong woman. And so growing up in that household was very empowering for me. And I went to an all-girls high school, Queen's College, which is a public federal government school in Lagos, Nigeria, that also was very empowering. It, really exposed me to different women across Africa who are doing wonderful exploits and made me want to be one of them. And then I went to a women's college in the US, which really also was inspiring. So there is a thread in my story of being exposed to different women who have empowered me along my journey. And so in creating the lead camp, I wanted to give the same experience to the girls in the program. And so that really also instilled in me a sense of responsibility. Achievement has been in Africa for over 40 years, and over that period of time, we've reached over 5 million young people. And the drive to focus on girls is not to stop serving boys. We have programming that are 90%, 70% boys. And what we want to do is really elevate girls to make sure that at least 50% of the girls we're serving. Because we believe that Africa cannot reach its full potential if 50% of its youth population are not able to access high quality education. And so our goal is to really get all of Africa to reach its potential. So when I first brought JA to Nigeria, I realized the company program, our entrepreneurship education program, when we took it to schools, and we pitched it as business training, you're going to set up a business, you're going to make money. It got a lot of enthusiasm, from the boys. Yes, business, we're going to make money. And the girls participated, but they were timid and quiet for the first couple of weeks, where they're learning different aspects of business, finance, marketing, sales, production. The novelty wears off, and really the people who stand and take the business across the finish line are those who are really committed to it. And now it's ready, and I'm excited to be launching it on International Women's Day on March 8th. So 10 million African girls, 10 MAG is what we're calling it. So it's a campaign, and the campaign is to get as many people who are committed to this vision to contribute towards making it happen. So to the girls, I congratulate you that you have come this far, and to let you know that there's nothing stopping you from achieving your dream. Your dreams are valid. You are valid. I see you. I've been in your seat, and I know that all things are possible beyond your wildest imaginations, and that we are here to support you in achieving that dream. And so do hard things. Don't be scared. Dream big, and we'll be here to catch you in those moments that you fall, and we'll dust off your wings and let you fly again.